Earth Day. It's a special day to celebrate planet Earth. Every year on the same day, April 22nd, we all take time to look around us.
Earth Day has been about one thing: people power. Millions coming together to demand a better future for our planet.
I think nature is my symbolism for peace. And now this tree stands as a symbol of what nature and us can do together to heal the world. But we've got to work much harder.
So today I want everyone here to commit to join the quest for peace. Go forward in the struggle for peace with passion and compassion. The future of this world is in your hands.
Welcome to Times Square. We're so excited that you chose today to celebrate Earth Day in Times Square. We greatly appreciate the partnership.
Hello, everyone. I said hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, that's what I thought you said. Yes, we're going to do this thing here. We put this thing together for Paul Slatkus and Earth Day. Let's hear it for Paul Slatkus, everybody. You have no idea what this man goes through to make this show happen. So we're going to do a song I wrote called That Water, since the theme is water this year. So we figured that, it will work. So Steve, if you can run the track, we'll get it going. So high, running low on self-esteem. Walked around in my head in the sky, back in game and foolish me. Then one day I came into the light, a revelation in a dream. There was this woman, she came to me and said, son, do these things. She said to me, son, you don't go somewhere. What she said was, find you some of that water. Find it today. It'll wash away sorrow. It'll wash away pain. It'll wash away pain. Early next day, some thought I went crazy. You see, I had to make a change. Time to change my life and do better. Some things you can't explain. Straight ahead, there lies a big journey with miles of desert road. But how was I to make it and carry this pain and heavy load? Then I remember what that woman said to me in the dream. When she said, come on, what you said? Sorrow. Somebody say yeah. Say yeah. Say yeah. Wash away pain. Wash away pain. Clap your hands, y'all. Come on. Lord, let's set up. Wash away pain. Just wash away pain. Clap your hands, y'all. Yeah, but wash away pain, y'all. Wash away that pain. You got to find out the water. You got to find out the water. You know, wash away that pain. Say yeah! Say yeah! Say yeah! One more time, say yeah!
Al Smith. Let's hear it for Al. Choir. They're wonderful. And let's thank Dr. Gentile for the Detox Wellness Lab in Westbury, New York, fighting diabetes and blood pressure one day, one patient at a time. Choir. Dr. Gentile, are you here? Representative? Okay, might not be here yet. Okay, a lot of traffic today. So I did not get a chance to say about Al. Al Smith has been performing with us for years because he excites the crowds, as you just saw, performing soon, April 26th, mark that down, at the Cutting Room. And we'll perform there and do a whole great set. He's fantastic. It's a one-man band, but you saw today he brought a whole choir in from Harlem area. On the drums, this is legendary, living legend, Juma Sultan. Juma was Jimi Hendrix's drummer in Woodstock, okay? And so he's honored us to come here today. Actually, I worked with Juma in 1989. We did the Woodstock 20th anniversary right here with Richie Havens. So, and we're coming out with a movie called Woodstock Forever. And Juma, you can hear him speaking in that movie. So, lots of good things, lots of people. It's a big circle. We're all in this together. Behind it is Rick Olfick. And Rick, say something about yourself. Go on.
Hey, good to see you. Thank you, and good to see you. Wow. Love you, Dr. Marty. Oh, that's great. So, thank you, Paul, for putting this all together. This is just amazing. And we're going to have some tributes coming up. Thank you. Paul and I have been doing this for decades, right? So the tribute coming up, we were there with Jane Goodall and Marianne Williamson with the launch of 11 Days of Global Unity. So we'll be talking about that in a bit. But go ahead, bring us together for the tribute.
We're gonna do the tribute in a little while. We still have a few more acts and performers to get to before we get to the tribute.
Oh,
okay. All right. And Michelle, and her team are presenting the show today, and has been quite supportive for the last years, keeping this whole big production, International Day of Peace, as well as Earth Day, moving forwards and stepping up the quality of the program. We got a Grammy crew in the back, we got Emmy-type people, and we're very honored to share all the talent here today and worldwide. We're on goodnewsbroadcast.com YouTube.com/goodnewsbroadcast. We're on We Don't Have Time, which is the largest environmental broadcaster. We're on Hubcast, another broadcaster, and many more, and others are looking at it to broadcast it on nationally. Okay, So, oh, there's Dr. Buntsman, who will come on in a second. Dr. Buntsman, maybe you can come up. But before, well, let's see, let's get him up here.
Many of those families have no choice but to rent old, mold-infested, cockroach-infested trailers that are dilapidated and have to pay as much as 70 or 80% of their household income to live in them because they have no choice. This will give them a choice.
But even that they still working pretty hard, are not able to put together enough money to pay those amounts of rent they are asking for.
What is the most basic need that any of us have? And it's safe, decent shelter. The important niche that this organization is filling is working with folks who won't otherwise have access to decent housing.
You know, I think about what people trade off when they don't have affordable housing. They don't go to the doctor. They don't take their medications. They're sitting there every day thinking, which one should I do?
So when we live in only one room with all those people, we are not able to pay an apartment, so that was very, very hard for us. We applied for this house, and they called us after checking all the file, all the paper that we sent. They say we are qualified for the apartment, and we were so happy, so exciting, and this program helped us. Now we're gonna live with privacy, comfortable, so everything is gonna change everything in our life, and that's why we are so happy. And we feel now you're gonna have your own room.
Happy.
Even today, there are 0 vacancies in Immokalee. And as a result, even though incomes have gone up over the years, rents have gone up also. So that trailers that are 50 and 60 years old are renting for as much as $1,800 and $2,000 a month. They'll be able to rent brand new, affordable, safe, hurricane-resistant apartments and not have to pay more than 30% of their household income. Tremendously important, not only for the families that will be moving in, but hope for the whole community. People will see that it's possible, that people care, and that there's an opportunity for them to have a quality life.
Okay, let's hear it for Dr. Buntsman, okay? He's owned a couple colleges in this town. He's helped educate people. He's a Estonian laureate, social entrepreneur, passionate about clean water, Mother Earth, longtime resident in New York, right? So he's a real New Yorker, currently splits his time between North Carolina, New York City and Southwest Florida, where he's working on these housing, definitely needed there. He's the chairman and CEO of the Fair Housing Alliance. Safe, we heard it. Dr. Buntsman, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Times Square. It is such an honor to be here for the 56th Earth Day event. I want to give a shout out to Mayor Landami, to the controller of the City of New York, Paul Levine, to the Manhattan Borough President, to the President of the Good News Corporation, and also to the producer of today's event, Paul Sakas. Thanks, Paul, for putting this on. It's a lot of work. I want to also thank all of you, the thousands that are here, and the more than 1.5 million people that are going to see this around the world, showing your commitment to Mother Earth and to protecting the environment. Many people think of Florida when they think of Florida, they think of warm weather, they think of beaches and vacations, but there are thousands of hardworking people that work for large farm groups, agribusinesses, and the people that suffer from environmental degradations and have little but no choice but to live in trailers and shacks that are 60 and 70 years old and pay as much as 70% of their income for the privilege to do so. the Immokalee Fair Housing Alliance developed a unique model that makes it possible for low-income and very low-income families to move into brand new apartments and pay no more than 30% of their household income for the. A lot of cities around the country are starting to recognize the uniqueness of the model, including New York City, and are starting to invite us to bring the Fair Housing Alliance to their cities. We'd love to bring NYC Fair Housing to New York and give New Yorkers the chance to live in apartments that don't cost more than 30% of their household income. If you'd like to know, thank you. If you'd like to know more about it, go to ImmokaleeFairHousing.org or visit our table off to your right. We have some flyers there that explain the program. And there are some petitions there that if enough people sign them showing their support to bring NYC Fair Housing to New York, we'll be able to do it. So it's up to you. Thank you, and have a wonderful Earth Day.
All right, we're up. Thank you, Dr. Buxman, and thanks for the important work that you're doing. He's been in the caring for others for a long time. Listen, let me mention a few things, okay? One is we have a lot of green turf here, okay? Environmentally friendly. Bring up the concept of green. And you're all welcome, or the young people, whoever would like to join Michelle and Mia down there. Please do, because it'll look better, basically. So please join us. We'll be happy to get you on camera if you care to. And hello way up there in the bleachers. Thank you for listening and hanging out with us as well. So we're going to have also right now someone else who is doing good, just like Dr. Bunchman and her organization, Charles Bruce Foundation, Pat LaMarche. And her table's over there. So we have some tables. If you want to learn more, if you want to feed a homeless person, you bring a gift card there and or you'll send it. She will tell you the details. Okay. And thank you all.
Hey there, everybody. Having fun? That was the best sound check I've ever heard. I don't know about the rest of you, but what an enjoyable time. I want to thank Paul. He's so amazing. He's putting this whole show on, and it makes your head swim. My name's Pat LaMarche. I'm a volunteer for the Charles Bruce Foundation, a nonprofit organization that champions the arts and the artists who make them. We sponsor social justice action programs, and we're happy to be here supporting Paul and sharing this day with all of you. The Charles Bruce Foundation has a booth right over there, as he said. Please drop by and say hi. You can learn how artists advocate for people whose daily needs go unmet. Consider helping us or letting us know how we can help you. If you're somebody who needs help, we want you to come and tell us about it. Nearly 50 million people in America do not have food. They don't have adequate food. Paul invited me to attend, and even though what we work with mostly is homelessness, it goes hand in hand with food insecurity. Another 10 million people or so do not have safe, stable place to lay their heads, which often translates to an inability to prepare low-cost meals or regularly access a restroom. And you know when you're trying to get a restroom in Times Square, you really want to have one handy. So we're collecting gift cards. If you've got a gift card for a fast food joint or some wonderful local lunch counter, please drop by. You can pick up a postcard that'll explain the whole program to you if you don't have a gift card with you. We also have free copies of the books Humble Pie, which is about how people experiencing food insecurity actually have to scrap together to feed themselves. You can pick up a free copy of the book while supplies last. And then at this event, we are going to pass out gift cards that we've already collected to people. That makes these people customers. And when you're a customer in a restaurant, you can use the restroom. And there's no greater gift you can give a person experiencing homelessness than access to a toilet and a place to brush their teeth. We've got palm cards, take them with you. And one last thing, I'm going to ask the tech people if they could roll a video, and you can see what we do and what we will be doing on December 21st in Stuyvesant Park, a little bit south of here. On December 21st, Homeless Remembrance Day, we are bringing our annual Memorial Blanket Project to Stuyvesant Park. Each year, we create a massive display of handmade blankets, only handmade, quilts, afghans. If you knit, crochet, quilt, weave, if you're a fiber artist of any kind, please consider donating one of your handmade blankets to us. We will add it to the exhibit. You can bring it yourself on December 21st. That night, the blankets will be folded and delivered to a person who is cold, which is just an amazing thing to do for someone. There's more info at our booth. You could go to memorialblanket.org. I'm gonna get out of here now because I don't sing or dance. But thank you all very much for your time, and thank you, Paul.
Thank you, Pat. Charles Bruce Foundation, and for all the good work that you do. Remember, they're going to be doing something in December. They're blankets, and if you want to contribute to help the homeless, they brought a real interesting point up, and in that, if you give a homeless person a gift card, one, they can go and use it for food, but they also potentially can use it for a bathroom also in some restaurants. So it's a good thing, it's a wise thing.
Report finds that our trees need more staffing, more funding, more coordination between agencies, so we protect the tree canopy that we already have. Trees are about so much more than pretty landscapes.
That some of our partners, I'll go right to the controller of New York City, Mark Levine, who has supported us to be able to come to Times Square, which is, as you would only imagine, become much more popular. This is one of the most important venues in the world. And as you saw with Dr. Jane Goodall, without taking care of Mother Earth, it's hard to have peace. You'll soon see, we're going to do Pete Seeger. He talks about water wars. Water, not weapons. So we're going to talk about a lot of good things. Once again, you come on down, and Michelle and Mia, they're the nicest people. By far. And then Mia's going to get a Future Generations award, and she's performing later with OWN.
New York City, Times Square, one of the loudest places on earth. But on April 22nd, right in the heart of it all, we're creating something different. A moment to breathe, to connect. Artists, indigenous wisdom keepers, global change makers, coming together to remember our connection to the earth and to each other. Join us for Earth Day, Love Your Mother, right here in Times Square. We'll see you there.
Okay, so next up is going to be, well, we saw Dr. Jane Goodall, and now we're going to have our representative, Anna Rathman. She's the executive director of the Jane Goodall Institute. Rick Ulfich's coming back, and Anna, and she and her colleagues inspire hope through action to make a brighter future for our planet. Anna has spent her career in conservation, including roles in the National Park Service. We working with Adrian Benepe? No? Okay. He's a buddy from Central Park, now over at the Brooklyn Museum, Botanical Gardens. There's a place to go look at. Okay, you want to talk about nature. And National Geographic, Gary Nell. Did you ever see Gary?
I know Gary.
We love Gary Nell from Channel 13 days, okay? So it's good to get old. For me, not for you, but for me. 72 I started, CBS. All right, so back to the story here. Throughout Africa, really, bridging science, education, and storytelling. Wow, maybe she could tell a story here. She remains focused in initiatives that protect our amazing planet through science-based and community-led solutions. Anna, please.
Thank you so much. A very happy Earth Day to all of you. I'm honored to be here representing the Jane Goodall Institute. Of course, Earth Day was always a big time for Jane and for her organization. We just this year launched the first Jane Goodall Day on her birthday, April 3rd, and that's in honor of her. So this whole month, we are honoring Jane and inviting people to make positive impacts in their communities for people, other animals, and our shared planet here. Now, this is our first Earth Day without Jane. That's sad. We miss Jane dearly. We miss her as a friend, as a mentor, and as an inspiration. But her organization, the Jane Goodall Institute, is proud to carry forward her work, and we look forward to doing it with all of you. And I'm reminded of something that Jane would often say, which is all of us make an impact every single day, and it's up to us to decide what kind of impact that we make. So thank you to all of you for this. Thank you for this recognition. Very happy Earth Day, and I'll just close by saying some famous words from Jane, which is, together we can, together we will, and together we must save our planet. Thank you.
Stay here. Okay, I'll tell you why. We're going to give you a tribute award. Rick Ofick is going to do that, since Rick and I, we knew Jane, and that was a good thing. Then you're going to get some more goodies from the team. Let's start with the recognition award.
Thank you so much.
Take a photo. Thank you. Take a picture. That's great.
I love that.
Oh my God.
Oh, that would be nice.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Parrots for Peace are coming up also.
Oh, wow.
All right, especially for future generations.
Wow.
Okay. Well, let's take one picture. We got black tie here. We got a lot of photographers. That's great. Thank you. Okay, we're also going to give Anna go ahead, Robert Ferenza, who invented the Hug-A-Planet. Speak into the microphone. Speak into the microphone.
Anna, you're getting a Hug-A-Planet. This is 40 years in the making. One of these versions are up on the space station, so watching over us 15 times a day. And I had spent a weekend with Dr. Goodall at the Enterprise when two of us had booths together. We spent the whole day together. She's amazing. Just blessed to have spent a weekend. So she had one of these.
I love this.
There you go. It needs it.
Thank you so much.
And just
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay, Peter.
Hello, everybody. I'd like to point your attention to the monitor over here on the side of the stage. That is Peace Lights. It's more than just eye candy. It is an internationally recognized symbol of peace. The colors represent the different cultures in the world, and the motion represents how those cultures interact and work together to achieve harmony and peace and good energy. You see the word Peace Lights in a whole bunch of different languages, 55. And we always chose the holiest form of the word light. We do not have it in the parrot language, though. And the final thing about Peace Lights is wherever Peace Lights plays around the world, people are encouraged to project their own thoughts and intents for peace into the lights and add to the collective energy. So happy Earth Day, everybody.
So every time Peter was speaking and Merlin the parrot would say something, it means it was written. Okay, so it's for real. Okay, Rick Ofick wants to say something. Oh, Anna, you want to say something in the middle? Okay, Rick, here we go.
So I also wanted to, so my name is Rick Ulfik. I'm the founder of We the World and the We campaign at we.net, because it's all about we, right? So I wanted to express deep gratitude to Dr. Jane Goodall, the Jane Goodall Institute, and especially Roots and Shoots, which is Jane Goodall's youth organization in over 70 countries, right? And Jane Goodall, in 2004, Jane Goodall brought her entire Roots and Shoots team up from Washington, D.C. up to New York for the launch of 11 Days of Global Unity. This is back in 2004. And Roots and Shoots was flying their giant peace doves, which they made, and they flew them in 125 cities around the world to launch 11 Days of Global Unity. Isn't that amazing? So, and Jane Goodall and Roots and Shoots have participated in 11 Days of Global Unity each year. And in 2024, Jane Goodall and We the World celebrated, with me, the 20th anniversary of 11 Days of Global Unity, which is amazing, right? So I just want to express, dear Jane Goodall, we, and the whole world misses you so much. So thank you. And thank you for being part and being the executive director of Roots and Shoots USA.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, that was, Jane talked about Roots and Shoots as her legacy. So please do join us in Roots and Shoots. As you shared, it's a global organization and it's thriving in the United States as well. So it's changing the world. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all for honoring Dr. Jane Goodall. She was such a wonderful woman, and it was a big honor. All right, thank you. You know what? Why don't you guys stay up here? And thank you very much. We're going to do another tribute here. Next, we're going to be a tribute to Mr. Pete Seeger. Peter, stay here. Okay. And so we're going to look for Donna Stein, who is the president of the New York Friends of Clearwater. I believe she said she's here somewhere. And
Heidi is here.
Oh, Heidi is here. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to first start with a song by, well, let's see if Heidi's ready. But here's some of the Clearwater community. I think we're going to do the song after. Okay. Okay, listen, this is how we're going to do this. We were going to do a song first, well, a couple of Pete's songs, but I think let Heidi, who just drove from Austin, Texas, to be here, let's give her a big hand. She's going to sing, I believe, 2 songs, Turn, 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 and This Land Is Your Land, and This Land Is My Land. Okay? Uh-oh.
She's set up. I can tell her. So Heidi is the founder of International Children's Month, and she's also the coordinator of children and youth for We the World. And we've been working together for 10 years. And we do music together. And she's a fabulous recording artist. Heidi Little.
Aw, amazing. Oh my God.
Well, okay. As I said, we're going to start with Heidi Little, who drove up here from Houston. And she's showbiz. Let's get right into it. Well, she needs something. You're okay? Everything's all right?
Almost. It would be better if we use that one. Can I use that one?
You can use,
Yeah?
can you use that mic?
Is that okay? Oh, you're going to switch it out? He's going to switch it out for me.
Okay.
Okay, so.
And we're going to hear from Pete Seeger, actually, also.
Right.
We got a great video, and this whole group really cares about water and ecological things. EcoFest. You all set?
I think so.
Okay.
Freedom. 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 Right now. To everything turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time to every purpose under heaven. To everything turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time to every purpose under heaven. A time to live, a time to die, a time to win, a time to lose, a time for me, a time for you, a time for peace. We swear it's not too late. With everything turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time to every purpose under heaven. What's the other song you wanted? The other song? Paul? 'Cause freedom is now, and we're singing it loud and clear. It starts inside of our hearts, right here. And it sounds like it does, 'cause it's your voice that lifts it up. And here we are, in peace and love. A time to grow, a time to live, a time for now, standing up strong. It is the time to gather stones. It's the time for us to come together as peace and love. To everything turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time to every purpose under heaven. Yes. And we can't forget this one. Y'all are going to have to help me with the lyrics. I listened to it for 24 hours, I swear to God, on the way here. But every version I heard had a different lyric applying to a different situation. So, what's it called again? This land is your land. All right, here we go. Okay. This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York Island. From a redwood forest to the north. What is it called? Gulf Stream waters.
here it is.
And the protest songwriters of the day and of the yesterday and of tomorrow, because we're the ones who are going to see this thing through. It's up to me and it's up to you. Thank you so much. It's been lovely to be with you.
Then let me also mention, we just want to mention one other thing, because we're going to do a nice charity event all across the country. Route 66.
We the World Tour.
Please.
We the World Tour. So it's a solutions and tools tour for the peoples. And it is starting in our country here in the United States of America and going through 2030 internationally. And we're doing grassroots and mega concerts. And I'm working with Ludwig Nobel from the Nobel Peace Prize family. We're working with the producers of Live Aid and the international directors. And then, of course, We the World. And the idea here is we all have a voice. And when we unite that voice, then change happens. And not only does it happen from uniting our voices, it's literally pen to paper and email, evidence email, writing demand letters. Writing demand letters is the way we can make change, because we have to have a paper trail. It's called legal, right? They're making laws, and they're breaking laws. And the only way to fix that is to create the laws and the solutions for the people that actually work for us. So we're building homes. We're working on ending homelessness, the opioid crisis, murdered and missing women, and child trafficking. So if you are really serious about wanting to make a change, you can go to childrightsera.org, childrightsera.org, and you can see the entire way we got to where we're at and what we need to do to help back up the United Nations and get the Child Rights Era ratified. And it's very simple. It could be done tomorrow, literally. We could bring peace to the world tomorrow if we all just get on the same page with a letter. And the We the World Tour.org and we.net. And thank you, Paul Sladkus, for good news.
Okay, your good news. Everybody's good news. Heidi, thank you very much, Heidi, driving all the way up.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Okay, no, thank you. All right, Friends of Clearwater, Donna Stein, president. Donna has been president for a long time, and the Clearwater's been a long time. Pete Seeger was a good friend of all of ours. I'm part of the Friends as well. Pete always said it's very important to not have like these chairs like this, like we have it. We usually do a circle. We usually do a peace circle here, but at this moment we didn't set it up that way, because he thinks everybody should be holding and touching each other and looking at each other. He was a great man, and he was a great friend to all of us. You're going to hear from Pete. You're going to hear from Donna. Donna's going to speak for a little bit, and we're going to give her, she's going to accept the award for Pete, and then we're going to show some video. Okay, Donna Stein.
Thank you, Paul. Yes, I'm Donna Stein. Myself and Talbot Katz are with New York City Friends of Clearwater. We are a local sloop club of the larger organization Hudson River Sloop Clearwater. You can go to clearwater.org. You can look us up online as well. We are both the larger organization and Clearwater, New York City Friends of Clearwater, were founded by Pete Seeger well over 50 years ago. He was a lot of people, amazingly, still have not heard about Pete Seeger. Raise your hand if you know who Pete Seeger is. Yay! Okay, I want to see more of that. Okay. Pete was a legendary folk singer, but he was also a legendary environmentalist. And when Clearwater was first being thought of, Pete said, the Hudson River isn't the same river that I swam in as a kid, and I want my grandkids to be able to swim in the river. So when Clearwater and a number of couple of other organizations went to Washington to force President Nixon to sign the Clean Water Act. Don't ever think that politicians are going to do it because they're good people. They're going to do it because all of us are activists telling them to, okay? So we need everybody to be active, whether it's telling your neighbor, telling your friends, signing a petition, writing an email. you have to do something. And go ahead. And this is Talbot Katz.
Hi, everybody. You know, Pete Seeger entered the world on May 3rd, 1919, right after World War I kind of finished up. And he grew up through the 30s and the 40s. He went around the country with Woody Guthrie. Woody showed him how to hop on a freight train. So he actually met people all over the country, learned a lot of songs, and has taught us a lot of songs. If you go to YouTube and look up Pete Seeger, you'll find he had a television show in the 60s called Rainbow Quest, a great show with a lot of great music. You'll also see a performance that he gave on the Smothers Brothers of a song called Big Muddy, which is one of the most amazing, riveting performances you'll ever see. And it got the Smothers Brothers kicked off CBS. But Pete kept on working, and Clearwater, of course, was his vision. He got a book called Sloops of the Hudson River that showed all about how in the 19th century there were these boats that sailed up and down the river commercially. He thought, why don't we build one and sail it on the Hudson? That's that boat. That's what it looks like, the Clearwater back there. And the Clearwater is a 106-foot replica of one of those 19th century sloops. And you can sail on the Clearwater. In fact, we're going to be sailing on the Clearwater at the end of May. If you're interested, let us know.
Go to our table.
Right. We have a table back there. And, and so Pete, I saw Pete for the first time performing about 50 years ago. And I saw him many times after that. He was a great performer, and he would get everybody to sing along. And there was a festival that the Clearwater held on the Hudson River called the Hudson River Revival. The first time I ever volunteered at the Hudson River Revival with the Friends of Clearwater, Pete came right up to the table and said, "New York City Friends of Clearwater." Gotta go? Sorry. So Pete just started talking to me, and I was like, that's Pete Seeger. He's talking to me. I'm talking with Pete Seeger, because that's the kind of guy he was. If you were interested in helping out the Hudson River, he was going to talk to you, and he was going to help you along. So, thanks, everyone.
All right. Last thing I want to say is that Pete has many, many incredible quotes. He was a beautiful, beautiful man. And one of my favorite quotes is, "Participation, that is what's going to save the human race." Everybody here, participate in saving democracy. And we're very glad to be here today to accept this tribute for Pete from
Okay,
Paul
we're going to give it to you. Okay. All right, very good. And this is a certificate of recognition for the New York Friends of Clearwater in recognition of Pete Seeger, who was dear to us. I want to say one quick thing about Pete, what he said to me one time. I asked him when I interviewed him, I said, this land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the New York Island. And I said, Pete, is that it's just a song for America? He said, no, from California you go west. And you circumference. Show me what you do. Give this young lady and this group a hug a planet and a marble. Right now, 1, 2, 3, because we got to get moving here.
I got a lot.
Okay.
And more information, we'll have a table over there. Come over and get some information about our organization.
And watch your radio show on BAI Echo Fest. Okay, next up is going to be Future Generations. Okay? All right, great. So,
you can get one of these.
we're out of here.
We can learn how to communicate with people we think we disagree with. I honestly believe if the world is saved, it's going to be saved by tens of millions of little things.
Hello, this is Donna Stein with New York City Friends of Clearwater, founded by Pete Seeger, the legendary folk singer, and also environmentalist. Over 40 years ago, he realized this river was not the river he played in when he was a child, and not the river he wants his grandchildren and the children of the earth to play in. So he he built the Clearwater ship, which brings school groups all year round on the water. New York City Friends of Clearwater is living that legacy for Pete now, saving the environment for the children.
I believe in getting involved in your home community, whether it's a neighborhood in a big city
for a small town like this.
Okay, that was Pete. Okay, positive. Do your thing, everybody. That's a good thing. Okay, let's have out a hand for Pete Seeger. He was great. He was also the star, I can't remember the name of the movie, the Bob Dylan movie. Anybody know Bob Dylan? Probably would not be Bob Dylan without Pete Seeger. Pretty so, and you can see that in the movie. Also Springsteen. He was a good buddy with Bruce Springsteen. All right, we're going to now do Future Generations. In one moment, we're going to say a prayer. Why doesn't Hudson and Mia come on up, and we'll get our next tribute, which is the Future Generations. But I want them to come up, so when you give it to them, I want you to look at these young, wonderful examples of future generations. They're going to speak about a question that I've asked them. And so we're going to get the microphone set, and we're going to have a good time. But we're going to start off with a prayer from the Peace Parrots once we get a little technically organized, which is what shows happen, and there's a lot of technical concerns to make a live show, which is going out on Good News broadcast on YouTube, on We Don't Have Time, the largest environmental broadcaster, hoping for millions of people. So there's a lot of people looking right now, so it's a very big broadcast, if not the largest broadcast in the world for Earth Day. And what we all know, the venue of the world, the crossroads of the world, Times Square. So I give yourselves a round of applause for being here, caring enough about Mother Earth, Earth Day, on Earth Day. We have some great booths in the back there, so thank you for being with us. Okay, I think we're ready to go for the prayer.
This is Mr. Baby. He is the daddy of 3 children. The first baby was conceived on Pete Seeger's shoulders, Peacenik. The second was conceived on his arm, named Ara by Pete. And the third was named Hope, for a song he would sing about no fracking. When you work with younger folk, you can never give up hope. So Mr. Baby and his wife, Miss Merlin, and their 3 kids are the godchildren of Pete and Toshi, and now his daughter Tina and her daughter Moira. Thank you. So their prayer for all of Miss Mother Earth, Miss Gaia, and all of the universe, the multiverse, is may there be peace with Mother Earth and with all people, animals, and nature. May it be so. Aho. Namaste. Thank you.
Okay. I think you said a beautiful thing. Thank you for saying that. Okay, so we're going to now give an award, but before we do that, I've asked these young people to answer a question. Now I have to find the question. Oh, I found it. We're going to start with Mia, ladies before gentlemen. And I'll have you know that Mia is our good friend, Michelle's daughter, who's the producer of the event. And she's a New York City school student. And she's going to be performing in the Ohm segment, which is going to start at 4 o'clock, God willing. And, and so the question was this. So we've asked 4 people. We have 2 here and 2 that aren't here, okay? And the question was this. What kind of impact do I want to make in the world? Mia?
I want to make an impact on the world that I want people to treat the earth like it's one of their loved ones. And I want to make people happy with my music.
That's great. And you do make people happy with your music, since I've heard it. And it's original. She writes the music. She sings the music. No fooling around here. Okay, and another no fooling around guy, Hudson Henley. Hudson, anybody see A Song Sung Blue? Neil Diamond, local guy, Brooklyn, New York. Who saw the movie? Any case, This gentleman was the son of Kate Hudson. Ironic, his name is Hudson.
Dana in the film.
Yes, and Hugh Jackman, okay? This was the son in the movie, a great actor, a great personality, and I also asked him, what kind of impact do I want to make in the world?
Yeah. I think that the greatest impact that I can make is using my platform as an actor to bring consciousness and to educate people about the importance of taking care of the earth. Because without the earth and all it can provide, there is no wealth, no health, and no safety for anyone.
Wow, powerful. Two very powerful statements. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to add two more from my grandkids who can't be here today because they're in school and out of town. But this is very important for me. Actually, the reason why I continue doing this for 24 years, especially the peace one. Earth Day as well, but the International Day of Peace, we're definitely on the no war story. All right, Julia said, being 16 years old limits my perception of what I think I am capable of. Adults are typically the ones to make significant changes, and kids are the inheritors of their designs. I don't want to build a new system, though. I want to fix the underlying fractures present in the current ones through small acts of kindness enacted by each and every individual. The world will ultimately become a better place. Even so, it goes beyond just kindness and rather calls for a rebirth of humanity. I want to play a small role in simply being a good human, helping others when they are at their lowest point, understanding perspectives and connecting. We, as collective, share the human experience. It should be all of our duties to preserve it. Okay, that's my granddaughter, Julia, and my grandson, Jason. Duke. No, okay, he's at school at Duke. I want to leave the world a better place than I found it. Something I believe is everyone's individual responsibility. Instead of just consuming, I want to produce and contribute to society. Overall, I want to be a net giver. I want to be there and help those in most in need and those at the lowest points. I want to make society more prosperous by building products that improve society. And he's going to do it because he's got a lot of strength, just like Mia and Hudson. So let's give Hudson and Mia a certificate. First Mia, and then Robert is going to give, thank you, it's a certificate of recognition. Hudson, thank you. And Robert's going to give another Hug a Planet. And all set?
You're not up here, Paul. Here.
Oh, he's going to get another Hug a Planet. Okay, well, that's this scenario, and we're very proud. And we're just going to end it. A friend whose show I worked on in 1974, Tony Orlando and Dawn. Tony is going to share a commentary about future generations, about the young people and about the older people, the parents, the grandparents. What is our responsibility for the future generations and to be living with our future generations? All right, let's go to the video with Tony Orlando.
I would like we're going to give a tribute to the future generations. And if you could, for a nice gentleman, his name is Hudson Henley. He was the son in Song Sung Blue movie, the Neil Diamond movie with Kate Hudson and Hugh Jackman. He was the son, and he's on our stage right now. And Mia Narcisco, she's the producer of the show's daughter, Michelle. And what would you say in a little soundbite that I'm going to play back at our event? What would you say for her? What should the future generations do? And tomorrow you said you're turning what?
82.
22?
82.
Oh,
82. 22 in the heart, but 82.
Okay. What would you say for the future generations?
Well, I think it's important to have core values. I think it's important for the parents of the future generations to pass on the core values. Core values like integrity, and commitment and citizenship and kindness and faith in things that you cannot see. And I think it's important that it's more important that the future generations of parents take care of our future generations. So this is really a plea not to the younger generation, but to the generation that will bring on the younger generation. I think that's where the goodness and where it all starts. And hopefully, like your parents did for you and my parents did for me, they can carry on with those. And I think the most important of all of those was integrity. I think that is one value and one core value that we must have, whether we're in business, whether we're in politics, whether we're in faith and religion, and we must keep our integrity and our truth in our heart. And I think that's the most important thing for the next generation of parents to take on.
Okay, Tony Orlando. Let's thank Tony. And if you can get to see him live in person, it'll be a show you'll never forget. He's going around doing stories, small venues, and he's just, he was a wonderful guy. He's pushing the scenery way back in '74. All right, we're going to go to Leonardo DiCaprio now in a moment. Pamela Peters is going to come up here. She's introduce Leonardo DiCaprio, another UN peace messenger, and then I'm going to introduce Pat Boone and a whole bunch of country western singers. But Pamela is an international award-winning environmental economist and sustainability strategist. Why don't you say a little bit about Leonardo?
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Paul, first of all, thank you, Paul, for putting out your energy and your love and all your friends to come here to Times Square. I'm Pamela Peters. I was 12 years old when I launched my first environmental magazine, and I am so proud to only have a couple of years of difference with Leonardo. I'm a producer of Conscious Media, and who knew that Leonardo also made a movie on biomimicry, just planting some seeds here. Young guys and girls, the future is bright because Mother Earth has potential technologies for you to learn about, and that's what Leonardo DiCaprio has been doing his entire life, getting a bigger, better person to create awareness, to help our Mother Earth. He's also a UN Peace Ambassador for climate change, and as an environmental economist and sustainability strategist, I'm excited to let you know that I also now produce music because we need to dance and have a good time, because Mother Earth wants love and consciousness all around the world. So you're invited to see more about Leonardo DiCaprio.
Okay, we're going to see Leonardo, and then we're also going to see Pat Boone. Pat Boone, who, I don't know, who remembers Pat Boone? He's still doing the Blue Suede Shoes, wasn't it? And Pat has a outreach that he does in Africa for Tanzania and other countries to bring them water. And we're going to have a whole group of country western superstars talking about giving water to those in need. So let's go to the video, first with Leonardo at the United Nations, and then Pat Boone and the country western singers. And thank you all.
This is not a partisan debate. It is a human one. Clean air and a livable climate are inalienable human rights. And solving this crisis is not a question of politics. It is a question of our own survival.
Wamoja, 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 duniani sisi ni wamoja. One, I am one. Like no other human being, I am one. And in my life there is a meaning, there is worth, there is a purpose. Like no other on this planet, I am one. Put our minds together, we are one. good people come together, we are one.
And in our oneness there is purpose, there is honor, there is courage when we put our hearts together. We are one.
Okay, okay. Just fade it out, fade it out. Okay. How about that back on with the good work that they're doing? Thank you very much. Okay, next, we're going to move it along because we still have until 7 o'clock, and we have a lot of people still want to share their, we have Nobel Prize winner, we have the United Nations, we have Shakira ending the show, another video. So it's a packed show. So let's get right to the point. This lady came from Europe. She has a serious story that's something that has occurred to her when she had a child. And she'll tell you about it. However, it hasn't kept her from sharing the experience, and hopefully will help others on how to deal with it. It's a serious conversation. Anika.
Thank you, Paul. Good afternoon, New York. And good day, everybody watching across the world. My name is Annika. I am Dutch, and I am the mother of Marita, whom you will see here behind me on the screen with my family. I am also a medical anthropologist, and I wrote a dissertation on the refusal of care for children with trisomy disorders other than Down syndrome. So you must know that you all know Down syndrome, yet there are so many other trisomy disorders, like trisomy 18 or trisomy 13, and you have trisomy 9, and trisomy 4 and 3, and then there are all sorts of combinations. And there is also trisomy mosaicism, in which the body is actually only partially affected by such a disorder. Now, before starting, I want to express my gratitude to my dear friend George Gutschel, who has always motivated me to step up and take action. And my dear friend Professor De Brovner, who is here from St. John's University, to also stand by my side while committing to this research and interviewing parents like me. Because you see, when my daughter was born, there was this poem on the wall of her maternity ward room, and it said, "What if you could surround yourself with carefreeness, and that was your space?" And I'm questioning, my question to you is, isn't that what we all want? For our mothers and our children to feel safe when they're pregnant or during childbirth and after childbirth? And yet, when I received my daughter's genetic test results, which was during my pregnancy, I was told she had a 43% chance of Edwards syndrome, which was something I had never heard of before. And when I asked our gynecologist about why do you think she would have this, what could be the reason, she told me that it might be because of our environmental pollution. But then immediately after that, she summoned me to the hospital for an abortion. And I am not here to judge any mother about the decisions she may make, but I am here because I am a feminist and I decide over my own body and the baby I'm carrying inside. And when I refused to consent to that abortion, everything changed because her medical care was suddenly withdrawn, and we had to go to another country basically to have her be born. Yet in that other country, where they did help us with a C-section, and when she was born, once again, she was not given the necessary care. She was not monitored for basic things like jaundice. When she struggled to eat, it took me 6 days and clearly a very angry mom to get her admitted to the infant ICU, where again she was not given access to how do you call that in English? I'm sorry, an incubator that she needed, but she was put in a distant corner of the unit. And I'm so sad to tell you this, because when I went to sleep for a few hours thinking she was finally safe, I found her with a temperature of only 95 degrees 3 hours later because they had turned her heating pad off. And all of that happened without my consent, and many of these things happened without me even knowing. And as I later found out, many parents with children with trisomy 18 or trisomy 13 or trisomy 9 in the United States and in Europe go through very similar experiences. Now, luckily, and as Martin Luther King has proven, many things start with a dream. And I had such a dream right before my daughter Marita was born. And in that dream, she kept kicking with her right leg. And I would wake up giggling because, you know, it showed me her vigor and her perseverance and her will to live. And with that dream, I knew in my heart somewhere that my daughter, whose name was given to me in prayer and meditation, that she came here with a cause. Because as Pete Seeger, whom we're honoring here today, sang, step by step, the longest march can be won. And I think that is what Marita came to tell us here. To tell you and me that another march needs to be carried on. Because we, as parents and mothers, we all think we are safe. We can feel so incredibly blessed, both in the United States and in Europe, by these incredibly advanced healthcare systems that we have. And yes, there is a problem of money and there is the problem of insurances, but we all think that we are safe whether our child has a disability or not. Yet this is not always so, because parents of children with other trisomies than Down syndrome, when they enter into the hospital, they often encounter a withdrawal of care, and those children's medical care rights are not always accepted. So all these parents and children are basically still marching today. And there is this one really important thing I want to share with you, because doctors tend to tell us that our children do not have a quality of life. But since many, many, many years, both parents and ethicists have known and testified of a very different reality. So parents of children with trisomy syndromes like 13 and 18, they testify about joy and meaning. Parents told me during the research that this child is the happiest child in our family, that their child is their teacher, that the child has taught them and their communities to know what unconditional love actually is and to live in the moment. And one parent said, "You are all rushing along the highway, but we are forced onto the back roads. And when we stop, we truly experience life." And so we are here today to honor our mothers, to honor Mother Earth. And we have all seen what happens if we do not treat Mother Earth in a considerate way. Yet many mothers of children with trisomy 18 or trisomy 13 or these other rare trisomies are treated in a very similar way. Because if our child does not talk or does not walk like you and I do, they may be rejected and sometimes even left to die from hunger or in a corner of the ICU. So if you are a human rights activist, or if you work in the field of medical care and minority rights and feel a connection with our cause, we warmly invite you to our table over there and connect with us. Also, if you are a medical professional struggling with this subject, because we have also always met medical professionals that did try to help, yet they are often stuck in the system. So if you feel drawn to our cause as a medical professional, please also do reach out to us. And at our table, you will also find our very first volunteer, who is Lizzie. And Lizzie has trisomy 18 mosaicism. And she will be very happy to explain everything about trisomy 18 and trisomy 13 and other trisomy syndromes than Down syndrome. And she asked me to tell you the following. Lizzie said, if Marita had still been here, they would have been best friends. And I think that is something essential, because isn't friendship what shows us how to not require perfection from each other? Because friendship begins with recognition and with seeing one another as fully human, as the perfectly imperfect people that we all, in the end, all are. Thank you.
All right, that takes a brave woman to come from Europe, all on her own, to talk about this concerning situation that occurred to her in her life. So let's hear another round of applause. For me, she's one of the most important people on the stage. She's not just here for whatever. She's here to share her humanity, life experience of losing a child. She'll be over there. Actually, over there, we also have some other friends, autism. We got Karen Simmons came down all the way from Canada to talk. Also, Temple Grandin's closest friend, Autism Today. And we have other people who have gone through Edwards syndrome. Okay, we're getting close to Om, so everybody be excited. We started a little late. We're doing the best we can to proceed here. Well, Dr. Gentile, why don't you come here? So just to follow the seriousness of what was just discussed, Dr. Gentile has been kind enough to bring the whole Al Smith and choir group here today. So let's give her applause. Al started the show, so if you were here then, you saw that was a serious choir and a serious production. And she has a serious business. She's going to take just a second or two, and then we're going to bring up Irene Michaels, and then we're going to have a fashion show and another fashion show, and then we're having Yale speakers and very wise people in the world of Mother Earth and in humanity. Dr. Gentile.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. Give a round of applause for yourself for coming and Mr. Paul for this production. I want to let you know that Earth Day is about life. And one of the best things you can do in life is to fight for it. Every day is a struggle to make sure that we are living the quality life that the Creator has allowed us to. Cancer is a big part of our struggle. And what we do at detox, wellness centers, and labs is we fight for cancer. We fight your battle for you. You come in, and at the end of the day, you have a partner, an ally that helps you fight this disease, that helps support you, that helps to help you with the depression, that helps to look at alternative ways to help you fight this devil, this demon, so that we can live life, so that we can celebrate. This is a robber of our lives. And we have to make sure that we are eating the right foods. We are screening our environment. We are screening our water. We're looking at the medications that we're taking. We're screening the clothing that we're wearing. It is an onslaught, but we at the Detox Bar Wellness Market and Wellness Labs, we're here as your allies so that you can be vigilant and you can win this war against cancer. You can win this war against disease, blood pressure, diabetes. We're here for you. And the most important thing is that you understand that anything that's worth it is worth fighting for. And this thing called life and the earth is what we have to fight for. Fight on.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Irene Michaels, come on up. All right, fight for health. Fight for Mother Earth. Let's go, and we're moving along here. We got Irene, and then we have the fashion show. We're gonna do some Pink Alicious. A program, a stage show, and then we're going to have a Maze. Maze is another great show, a little bit of commentary there. Love Your Mother. And Katia was going to play, but I want to see you have Katia play after at 6:30. So that's going to be a little bit later. And then Om has a tremendous, tremendous show. Okay, Irene, nice to see you. Love you. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Are you staying warm? Yes? No? No. Well, thanks for coming and honoring our planet and Earth Day. It's very important for all of us to continue trying to have peace in the world through our communities and our music. So I hope you enjoy my song. Thank you.
Somewhat sunshine all the time. Always want the stars aligned. When I'm near you, I can be blue. But I'm the other colors too. It has no end, it has no start. It's just the logic of my heart. It's the secret you can never tell. We're falling, like little drops on a window pane. We're falling, but I like rain. See you deep inside my soul. What I hold, I can't control. When you're lost in the midst of night, you're never out of my sight. It has no end, it has no start. It's just the logic of my heart. It's the secret you can never tell. We're falling, like little drops on the window pane. We're falling, but I like rain.
Irene, thank you. Thank you for coming in. Another traveler. Another traveler. Thank you, Irene. Well, we're now going to put together a couple fashion shows. Neha is going to organize those. But before we do that, actually, we're going to give Neha, because she did an environmental movie called Hello, Dad. I'm going to get the certificate right now. And the whole group, come on up. Okay, we're going to keep it going, but let me give you they're coming up inch by inch, step by step. Neha Lohia, filmmaker, certificate of recognition. Yeah, let's hear it for them. Sustainable production and filmmaking. What's sustainable? What does that mean? We're going to find out. For the film, Hello, Dad. All right, we love Dad. In recognition of implementing a solar-powered production approach and contributing to sustainable practices in cinema with a continued commitment to environmental awareness and conscious production. Earth Day, we have our Good News Corporation, earthday.org, OHM, the controller of the city, Mark Levine, Pause the World for Peace, and from me, Paul, Reverend Paul Slakis. This for you. This is for my buddy Turlock. We know each other 100 years. Anika?
Rob is somewhere downstairs.
Okay, Rob Klein is somewhere. Is that Rob? Is he an actor?
He's right.
We know. Oh, there's Rob Klein. Okay, we know that. Neha, take over.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here today. It means a lot for us to be on this stage. I come from India. In India, we say Earth is Dharti. Dharti means the one who holds. It's the mother that holds us. And it's up to us to make sure that we are weightless as possible. And if I, as a director, as a student, as somebody who's starting out, can make a sustainable film, can use solar power, I believe everybody can. We are very grateful for this award. I would like Trilokji to say something.
I'm very honored to be part of it. Thank you very much.
And my actress, Ankita Makwana.
Thank you so much. This is so special. I come from Switzerland, and in Switzerland we value nature and the environment so much. So this is even more special. Even more so because the movie is called Hello, Dad, and I have a very special bond with my father who's watching it back home. Thank you so much, Neha. This is all you. Thank you.
One thing I'd like everybody to do right now. Who has this device? Who has this device? A mobile phone?
Everyone does.
Okay. I want you all to take your phone out and make a call to your mom or your dad or your child or somebody who you love and just tell them, I love you and thank you for sharing this earth time with me, because you never know when it's the last hello. Thank you. Paul?
One picture.
Paul, thank you.
One picture. Okay, here. Take the Paul picture.
Fashion show. We're gonna bring, but can we show my trailers?
Go ahead. To say, okay. Peace out. All right.
Can we show the trailers?
Okay, we're gonna move over and we're gonna show some trailers from Neha.
Have pending conversations, Dad.
I hear your voice, it's my only choice. Only language away, like stars in the sky, guiding me through this time flight. Daddy, can you hear me?
Thank you.
Are you there? In the silence, I whisper a small prayer. Can you hear me?
have it in me to let my father fully go.
I hope I'm half the woman you wanted me to be. I'm proud of you, you said, and that's reserved in me. I'm proud of you, you said, and that's reserved in me.
Now is the time to take off your phones and make that call. I think we all owe that to people we love, to remind them, be it your children, your parents, or someone who you love. Make that call and tell them that you truly love them and how much they mean to you. Because you truly don't know when it will be the last hello. Thank you.
Daddy, can you hear me? Are you there in the silence? I whisper a small prayer. Are you watching over me from up above? We're bound forever, connected in love. We're bound forever, connected in love. We're bound forever, connected in love. We're bound forever, connected in love.
We're now going to bring up an amazing Indian designer. His name is Prashant Goyal from Heritage India Fashions. And he is bringing a whole collection around the theme of Mother Earth with the colors and the exquisite bounty that Mother Earth has to offer us. We are about to start. Prashant? We can start Prashant's AV.
पंजाबन लगदी पटोला लगे नी तू सारियां तो वखनी तेनू सूट सूट करदा ओ तेनू सूट सूट करदा दे शोर ने दवाई जही पाईया पुछदे ने मुंडे दसो कुड़ी कितों आईया झांझरां दे शोर ने दवाई जही पाईया पुछदे ने मुंडे दसो कुड़ी कितों आईया
जब से चढ़ी जवानी ढूंढती दिल दा हाणी जब से चढ़ी जवानी ढूंढती दिल दा हाणी
बच्चा फिरे फिरे बच्चा बच्चा तेरे उत्ते मरदा तेनू सूट सूट करदा ओ तेनू सूट सूट करदा ओ नी तू लगदी पंजाबन लगदी पटोला लगे नी तू सारियां तो वखनी तेनू सूट सूट करदा ओ तेनू सूट सूट करदा
ओ तेनू सूट सूट करदा ओ तेनू सूट सूट करदा ओ तेनू सूट सूट
जावे साडा प्यार तेनू छड़ के हो जावे तेरा ही दीदार ते कोई ना सवाल भी पावे साडा प्यार तू छड़ के तेरी रज़ा तेरी ज़मीन तेरे इरादे हो ना तेरी कभी होवे कभी मेरे करीब रहे तेरी रज़ा तेरी ज़मीन तेरे इरादे हो ना तेरी कभी होवे कभी मेरे करीब रहे वही आवे जावे साडा प्यार तेनू छड़ के हो जावे तेरा ही दीदार ते कोई ना सवाल भी पावे साडा प्यार तू छड़ के कैसी ये लगदी कमाल तेरी अखियां गुलाब के ना जावे साडा प्यार तेनू छड़ के हो जावे तेरा ही दीदार ते कोई ना सवाल भी पावे साडा प्यार तू छड़ के जावे साडा प्यार तेनू छड़ के हो जावे तेरा ही दीदार ते कोई ना सवाल भी पावे साडा प्यार तू छड़ के कैसी है लगदी कमाल तेरी अखियां गुलाब के ना जावे साडा प्यार तेनू छड़ के हो जावे तेरा ही दीदार ते कोई ना सवाल भी पावे साडा प्यार तू छड़ के
Thank you so much. A big round of applause once again for Prashant Goyal and Heritage India Fashions. This evening, we have seen sustainability in cinema, and we're now about to see sustainability in fashion and what that looks like. I have a brand new designer, Rohan Narang, who is about to share what sustainability in fashion could possibly do with a partial collection with sustainable fabric and some stunning designs. Let's start the show.
That's our designer, Rohan Narang. Big round of applause and thank you so much. Okay, we can exit. Thank you so much for that. Our next segment is bringing Dr. Anna Yusim, who's an internationally recognized, award-winning, board-certified psychiatrist, executive coach, and a clinical assistant professor at Yale School of Medicine. She's the co-founder of the Yale Program for Spirituality, Mental Health, and the Brain, and the best-selling author of the book Fulfilled, How the Science of Spirituality Can Help You Live a Happier, More Meaningful Life. And joining her is Dr. Christopher Pittenger. He's the Elizabeth Mears and House Jameson Professor of Psychiatry at Yale University, Professor of Psychology and in the Child Study Center, and Deputy Chair for Translational Research in the Department of Psychiatry. He's also the co-founder of the Yale Program for Spirituality, Mental Health, and the Brain, and serves as the director of the Yale Program for Psychedelic Science, the Yale Center for Brain and Mind Health, and the Yale OCD Research Center. Together, they're going to talk about how Mother Nature has nurturing cures lined up for us.
Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Neha. Oh. Hello. Hello, Times Square. Is it? I'm Dr. Anna.
I'm sorry, left this working? I feel like it's not working.
Does this one work? This one works.
Yeah.
Here.
Hello again. Okay. Hello, Times Square. I'm Dr. Anna Yusim. I'm a psychiatrist, author, and executive coach, and I'm thrilled to be here with Chris today. And I also thought Times Square would be the absolutely perfect place to talk to all of you about inner peace.
And I'm Dr. Chris Pittenger. I'm a Yale neuroscientist and psychiatrist. I'm also the guy who Anna calls when she wants to know what's actually going on in our brains when we're out experiencing the peace that we all feel when we are in nature.
Chris and I are starting a very special program at Yale called the Yale Program for Spirituality, Mental Health, and the Brain. We're very excited to tell you about that. But today, we're here not as doctors and scientists. We're here as human beings, really excited more to connect to you, with you, about our planet and how we can improve its health and the mental health of all of us as human beings.
Now, you may be asking yourselves, why are we here at an Earth Day celebration in Times Square talking, of all things, about mental health?
Because the climate crisis is actually not just about snow-capped mountains and oceans. It's actually about anxiety, depression, fear, our horror for the future and what it can hold, but also our hope as what we can do as human beings about it. When our planet hurts, we all hurt as human beings in our minds, our bodies, and our spirit.
Now, think about the feeling that you get when you're out in nature, when you're walking on a beach by the side of a lake, or alone in the mountains, or watching a beautiful sunset. What happens? It affects our physiology, our brains, our minds. Our breathing slows, our heart rate slows, our thoughts clear. we feel a sense of calm and also of connection.
What Chris is saying is that nature heals. So not only are we here celebrating our planet, this is also one of the world's greatest group therapy healing sessions.
So here's a sobering statistic. In our country today, 1 in every 5 adults is suffering from a mental health condition. 1 in 5, 20%. It's an astonishing statistic. And unfortunately, it's getting worse with climate anxiety, as well as the effects of the pandemic, political stress that we're all living under. More and more mental health conditions are developing every day. It's a true crisis.
But the good news is that the very same thing we do to connect to Mother Earth is that which heals our mental health. Going hiking, connecting to nature, building community within nature, cleaning up a park or a beach, being able to walk barefoot on the sand or through the grass. These are all things which enhance your mental health hugely by connecting to the earth.
Furthermore, it's not just the experience of being in nature. When we join with others to try to help the Earth, to try to combat the climate crisis that we're in, to do exactly what we're all doing here today, we feel a sense of connection. We feel a sense of empowerment and of purpose. It's a potent antidepressant, one that doesn't come in a bottle.
Absolutely. So whether you are here for scientific reasons, spiritual reasons, through activism, or because you love Mother Earth and want to enhance our human consciousness around it, you are all part of this conversation, and there's something all of us can do about this.
So when we leave this celebration today, let's recommit together to help our forests, our skies, the climate crisis, but also know that by doing so, we're helping and supporting our own health and our mental health.
So thank you very much from the Yale Program for Spirituality, Mental Health, and the Brain. And thank you, Times Square, and Happy Earth Day.
Times Square. Happy Earth Day.
A big round of applause for Dr. Anna Yusim and Dr. Chris Pittenger. I would now like to bring up on stage Peter Sullivan. He's an environmental health advocate and funder working to make our homes, communities, and technologies safer. As founder and CEO of Clearlight Ventures, he has spent more than 20 years funding research and education focused on reducing exposure to toxic and wireless radiation. A former Silicon Valley software designer at Netflix and Excite, Peter brings a system-thinking approach to solving complex public health problems. He currently serves as an advisor to Pure Earth and the International Institute of Building Biology and Ecology, and holds degrees in psychology and computer science from University of Detroit, Stanford University, respectively. Thank you, Peter.
Thank you, Neha. Thank you for having me. I was in Silicon Valley for about 30 years and really enjoyed the tech industry, but about 20 years ago, I was really sick. I was really struggling to basically sleep, which should be the easiest thing to do, right? And I lost a lot of weight. Imagine me 25 pounds lighter. I really was struggling. And I come from a medical family. I couldn't figure out what was going on. Eventually, I got to the point where I could start feeling a cell phone next to my head, and it didn't feel good. And I could feel a transformer when I walked by, and it didn't feel good. And so there was an event out in San Francisco at the Commonwealth Club of San Francisco. And they finally had the scientists talking about the health effects of wireless and electromagnetic fields. And I had never heard the science directly. Coming from the industry, I thought it was all safe and well tested. And if you questioned that, you were not scientific. And I was totally wrong. I had made assumptions that, I hadn't looked at the science. When I did, I was kind of mortified. I saw some things like blood clumping and blood-brain barrier breachings that were really concerning. So I really learned, basically, I thought that I was separate from the environment. And then when I went through a period where I had mercury poisoning, and I thought, okay, now the environment can impact me. But then after I had exposures to electromagnetic fields, I really realized that we are like fish in water in the electromagnetic fields around us, and we really need to care for and the earth around us. And again, it's not just human beings having these impacts, it's all life. So I wish 20 years ago someone had told me what the health effects of wireless were, because I didn't know. So I'm going to tell you now. The most commonly reported health effects in the literature are insomnia, so sleep disruptions, headaches, tinnitus, fatigue, anxiety, depression, attention changes, and memory loss, and more. And again, not just with human beings, but with the majority of life on the planet. So
How far behind do you think we're running?
what I'd like to invite you to is to start lowering your exposures. And I think we can make this safe. I think we can fix this. I come from the tech industry. We can do this. But until we do, please lower your exposures and start at night. You know, start with the things that are actually closest to you. So if you have a fitness tracker or a smartwatch or a cell phone, those are the closest things to you. They're going to have the biggest impact. So start turning off your Bluetooth, your Wi-Fi, especially at night. So even, you know, a lot of times, like Bluetooth, people think it's not a big deal with the headphones, but it's actually a big exposure. So I'd invite you to lower those exposures. You can read more about it follow the QR code. And I hope sharing this information creates a little bit more space for you and your family so that you can do what you need to do to help restore our extraordinary planet together. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. Big round of applause for Peter Sullivan. I would now like to bring upon stage a very dear friend, Dr. Eva Selab. She's a physician, a resilience expert, and former instructor in medicine at Harvard Medical School. She's author of 6 books, including Resilience for Dummies and Your Brain on Nature, and currently serves as Chief Medical Affairs Officer for For Humanity. For nearly 30 years, she has helped individuals, leaders, and organizations understand the science of stress, resilience, and healing. Her work focuses on how reconnecting with nature, both around us and within us, supports mental, physical, and emotional well-being. Eva.
So wonderful to be here. I wanted to talk a little bit about resilience and what that is and how that's connected to nature and how it's connected to how we can better be in our lives. And resilience isn't just about being tough. Resilience is about flexibility, adaptability, being able to move with rhythm in the world. And most of us have lost that ability to be in that rhythm. I mean, here we are, we stand with so much stimulation, with all these signs, with a concrete jungle. And when we wrote Your Brain on Nature 15 years ago, it was the advent of more screen time, of more computers, and we were seeing more depression, more anxiety, more ADHD, lack of empathy, and the loss of resilience. So you can imagine where we are today. We are living in a time where people are on the go all the time. There's a lot of suffering, a lot of problems happening on our planet. And then we wonder, how are we going to be able to weather this? How can we become more resilient? And all we really need to do is look to nature. Nature is our biggest resource, our biggest teacher, our most wonderful parent that is there to nurture us at all times. So I invite you right now. You know, many of us have so many problems and worries and fears that we have all the time. And one way to just slow down and resume that adaptability and flexibility is to think about a moment in nature. So I invite all of you right now to think about a moment of awe, a moment of like a beautiful sunset or a sunrise, of watching, you know, a flower bloom, of watching a bird soar in the sky. And what does that, what happens? What happens to our mind? What happens to our body? Automatically, the body begins to expand. It's like putting a drop of morphine into the brain. And science has confirmed this, that when we even think of nature, when we spend time in nature, when we incorporate nature into our lives, it is like morphine being dropped into the brain, and their ability to then expand our awareness, to allow our bodies to heal, to be more present, not only with others, but with ourselves and with our planet. So my invitation to you is every day, morning, noon, and night, take 1 second, 10 seconds, 10 minutes to bring yourself into remembering a state of awe when you're connected with nature. And that's going to bring you back to yourself. It's going to bring you back to being present with others, and then being able to be present with our planet. And when we're in that state, we're then able to bring peace into our world and into ourselves, and to take care of one another. And so that is what then allows us to really and truly be resilient. Resilience is about being able to bounce back into original form, to be able to withstand adversity, to be able to withstand stress and come back to our center. But if we don't get into that center, we don't know what that center looks like, then how are we supposed to be able to do that? So an easy way to do that is remember nature. Remember that you are nature, we're all nature, and when we remember that, then we have peace. And I got that big horn to say, yes, that's what it is. So I invite you all to remember that beauty, that oneness that we all share, which is nature, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Okay, let's hear it for that whole NEHA section here with entertainers and fashion shows and very brilliant people. I went to speak to the gentleman about sleep, and I fell asleep talking to him. It was unbelievable how quick they is. Now wait, there's somebody down there with a birthday. I see a little birthday boy. Who's the birthday boy? Who's that? There. How about a quick happy? What's your name? What's your name? Huh? Enad? Ethan? Elon, I need young people to help me. How about a happy birthday for Elon? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Elon. Happy birthday to you. All right, I'm giving the microphone over to Hudson Henley. Hudson was the son of Kate Hudson and Hugh Jackman in the movie Song Sung Blue, the Neil Diamond story, and he's going to introduce Pinkalicious. This is marvelous, this is wonderful, and they all are super duper. And then after that we have Ohm. They're going to go on for an hour and a half or so, and then we have more people. We end up with Shakira and the show tomorrow, singing with Annie. There's a lot of show. Kathy is going to play the piano. And thank you all for staying around. And thank you for caring enough about Mother Earth and peace. Let me say one other last thing. You see this big sign here? We just like peaceful things. At a 45 after every hour, for the next 24 hours, there's going to be a comment about Earth Day, okay? The Times Square Alliance, our buddies, have been our buddies for a long time, are going to put a sign up. Okay, Hudson, take over.
All right. Pinkalicious the Musical is a story about a little girl who can't stop eating pink cupcakes. Her indulgence lands her in the doctor's office with a case of pinktitis, an affliction that causes her to be pink all over, from head to toe. The only way Pinkalicious can return to normal is by eating Mother Earth's green, delicious foods, which her mother gets from the local organic food co-op. Pinkalicious the Musical is currently playing at the Actors Temple on Sundays at 11. Yes. Good job. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh no, Peter, I have got to do something. If
Mommy and Daddy see me all red, I'll be in big trouble.
What's in it for me?
I'll never touch your toys again.
Promise? And maybe sometimes I can get my way instead of you always getting your way. Can you promise that?
Okay, I promise. You can get your way some of the time. Now, will you help me? I don't know.
What are we gonna do?
Do we have music?
Music?
Oh no, I have got to do something. If Mom and Dad see me all think I'll be in big trouble. You have got to help me.
What's in it for me?
I'll never touch your toys ever again.
Promise? And maybe sometimes I can get my way instead of you always getting your way. Can you promise that?
Okay, I promise you can get your way some of the time.
This color out of the blue, a problem, yes, but what to do?
Kinda scary, yes, very.
Looking like a giant berry.
First I'm pink, now I'm red, I'd rather be myself instead. What to do? Gotta think, no more trips to Dr. Wayne.
Hey, I never got my sticker.
What? Focus feeder, focus feeder, focus feeder, focus feeder. What to do? Gotta think, lots of cupcakes make me pink.
One too many hurts your sight. No, this really isn't right.
Lots of things I'll never see. What an awful way to be. Wait, the answer's pretty clear. Makes a lot of sense, I fear. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes.
No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes.
Peter! I know. I need to eat green foods.
We need to run to the kitchen to rectify your curse.
A very scary problem with no time to rehearse.
To take your red complexion and send it in reverse.
Let's run down to the kitchen before it all gets worse. Let's
go to the kitchen, go to the kitchen, go to the kitchen, go to the kitchen. Shh, Mommy, Daddy might hear us. Go to the kitchen, 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 go to the kitchen. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're running to the kitchen to rectify your curse. A very scary problem with no time to rehearse. To take your red complexion and send it in reverse. We're running to the kitchen before it all gets worse.
What's first?
I know what we need. Extra mushy green pickle relish. Ugh. It's really chunky, like a green glob stew.
Peter, put it on a spoon. I know what I've got to do. Tell Mom and Dad I love them, for this is certain doom. If I don't survive, Peter, you can have my room.
Ooh.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
It's not the worst thing I've ever had. It's not that bad. I'm gonna be brave and try to eat my greens. I'm gonna be brave and try to eat my greens. Go to the fridge and hurry up and get me some parsley, chives, asparagus, and lettuce. I'm gonna be brave and try to eat my greens. What's next?
Brussels sprouts dipped in guacamole.
I'm gonna be brave and try to eat my Brussels sprouts, and the guacamole will make them better without a doubt. If termites can eat a tree, then Brussels sprouts won't bother me. I'm gonna be brave and eat my Brussels sprouts.
You love green food.
I love green, I can do it. I love green food. I love green food. I'm gonna be brave and learn to love green peas. I'm gonna be brave and eat them down with ease. Don't you taunt me, don't you tease. Pretty please give me some peace. I'm gonna be brave and try to love green peas. What's next?
Celery stalks floating in pickle juice with bits of egg, scallion, and green onions.
I'm gonna be brave and learn to love this stuff. Hold them down like I can get enough. Fishy, and I'll make sure this will be a piece of cake. I'm gonna be brave and learn to love this stuff.
He's gonna be brave and learn to love her greens.
I'm gonna be brave and learn to love
Avocado, I've got so Thank you, Times Square.
Okay, how about that? Pinkalicious. Pinktitis. Solved and cured by natural foods. Organic natural foods. Green foods. No more pinktitis. Okay, so, well, we're at a whole nother level of the show, and it's called OM. O-M-M-M. Who knows the O-M? Om. How about an Om? Let's see if we get a big Om. Om. I'm ready to bring up Om whenever you want to bring up Om. And Om is going to, I think, start with a video, but I'm not sure. In any case, I'm moving away. Goodbye. Thanks, Michelle. Sorry we ran late. Goodbye.
We came to the Amazon with a simple intention: to offer love back to the planet that gives us life. A concert to nature. Because when we show gratitude to the earth, she responds. This is Love Your Mother. To understand how to do this with sincerity, we learn from those who have never forgotten. Indigenous leaders from the Amazon and the Andes, wisdom keepers who live in continuous relationship with nature, guided us through 4 days of elemental ceremony. Air, water, fire, earth, not as ceremonies to watch, but as ways of remembering that nature is alive and listening. And we offered music, vibration, frequency, devotion, a universal language of appreciation. Because music isn't just sound, it's emotion, it's intention. It's how we say to the planet, we feel you, we honor you, we are here. Scientists captured subtle shifts in nature's resonance during moments of song, coherence, and prayer. Early signs reflecting what we already feel in our hearts. The earth responds to love. And sometimes she responds visibly. After days of stillness, the river rose overnight, meeting our voices with her own. Wisdom, ceremony, science, and intention culminated in a concert for nature. Artists from Bolivia and around the world, not performing for applause, not singing to entertain, but offering their voices to the forests, to the river, to the sky. Nature was the co-creator, the star. More than a concert, Love Your Mother is a ceremony of gratitude, where music becomes devotion, and the earth listens. Because when we show up with love, nature responds in energy, in movement, in resonance, and in the quiet, undeniable knowing that we are part of her and she is part of us. This is how we heal the world and how we heal ourselves.
With the permission of the Great Spirit, the permission of all our ancestors, with the permission of the vortice, this vortice of light, and with the permission of all your hearts, we are here united in solidarity to show the love to our Mother Earth. This is the time. This is the time to raise our spirit, to raise our consciousness. This is the time. This is the time to come back to our hearts. This is the time to change our narratives. And this is the time to understand we are just one. This is a new era. This is the moment when finally we realize we have the power to change everything we wanted to change. And this is the time to show our love to our Mother Earth. We are here to share our music, our hearts. To share the wisdom from our elders. This is the time. This is the time to come back to our hearts and to come back to our roots. And to remember we are your children. We are the children of our Mother Earth. This is the time. Because there is no more time. Oh, Mateo. Oh, Mateo.
Let's stay right here in that moment together. Bring your awareness to the heart. And together, all of us, let's do something radical right here in Times Square. Any of you just walking by, just pause for a moment, because this is an experience that'll stay with you for the rest of your life. Just for one moment, let's take one breath together. Inhale deeply. Exhale slowly. Feel your feet on the ground, right here in Times Square. Feel the earth beneath you. Even here, in the middle of all of this movement, we just breathe together as one, interconnected to each other, to this earth, to something deeper. This is Om. And this begins Om's Love Your Mother. My name is Yogini Jema, and I am a teacher of yoga, the ancient science of this body, mind, and breath, and our union, because yoga means union with all things. And I am an Om ambassador. Om is an invitation for you to remember who you are, and in that remembrance, the interconnectedness of all things. An Om ambassador says yes to that invitation. Artists, scientists, wisdom keepers, entrepreneurs, and cultural voices gathered in presence and anchored in one intention: to bring more light into this world. And that light is spreading from New York to London, from Portugal to the Amazon rainforest, from Egypt to Uganda to the Mayan jungle. Different lands and different languages with one shared pulse. Here in Times Square, we hold two expressions of that pulse. Peace Starts Within in September. Love Your Mother today. 2 events, 1 truth. Because when there is peace within us, when the nervous system settles and we release tensions and we begin to return to our natural state, something shifts. You listen more deeply and you act more consciously, and loving this earth, honoring her and protecting her becomes who you are. Love Your Mother is not something that we need to reach for. It is a natural expression when we are at peace. And Mother Earth does not wait for us before offering herself. She breathes life into us. She nourishes us. She heals us with her touch. For when your feet touch her soil, the body softens, the breath deepens, and the mind slows down. She restores balance within us. She induces healing. So today, let all of us unite in one intention to remember this sacred connection, because Mother Earth needs our love and care, and it begins right here. You are standing on this earth. She's holding you. Hold her back with your presence, with your awareness, with how you live, and especially with your love. Welcome to Om.
Earth Day, how y'all feeling? I can't hear you, Times Square. Earth Day! All the way in the back up there on the steps. How y'all feeling up there? If you can hear my voice, I want you to give yourself a big hug. Let's everybody give ourselves a hug right now. I know I need a hug. You know, we're here to love our mother, this sacred planet, but we are all expressions of Mother Earth. So I want to wish everybody peace and blessings from my heart. My name is Aaron Abelman. I'm a United Nations award-winning artist, a best-selling author, and definitely a professional goofball, at least according to my 9-year-old daughter. So I'm coming here from California. It takes a lot to get me out of my garden, because normally during Earth Day, we're out there, we're, you know, building community gardens, we're cleaning up trash, we're divesting our money into better places, we're organizing large campaigns, we're putting out music. There's so many infinite expressions of how I've seen Earth Day. Where I'm from, I grew up on a small farm in the central coast of California, Chumash land in Goleta. The joke about Goleta is that, what's the difference between Goleta and a bowl of yogurt? One has a culture. So, you know, you don't know anything about that out here. In New York City, you got the whole world right here. But where I grew up was very close to the land. We had to wake up early to grow our food and provide for the local farmers markets. I grew up at Fairview Gardens, the Center for Urban Agriculture. And I learned at a very young age in Santa Barbara, where the first Earth Day started because there was an oil spill off the coast. And it was youth that came together and said, you know what? Maybe there's different ways of existing on this planet. Maybe we don't have to live under such an extractive system. And we've been trialing that now for the last 50 plus years. I am so grateful to be here as your host. I want to first just say thank you to Spirit, to Pachamama, to Gaia, to all the ancestors of this land, the 7 directions, north, south, east, west, up, down, and within. And I specifically want to thank Om and all the organizers that have put this together. Give it up for all the organizers, because that's a very thankless job. And today we have an extraordinary program for y'all. I'm really excited that we get to bring this medicine, this constellation of beauty and brilliance to this stage in this place. It's sort of a counterpoint, right, to what we're seeing in the chaos of here, that we can be the stillness. We can be the solution. We are the vibrational answer that our ancestors were calling for. So I'm not going to go too far into all the bios of who's presenting today as of yet. I really encourage you to visit Om Presents. That's Om with 3 M's. OMMM presents.com, and check out this extraordinary symphony of wisdom, of presenters, and of loving hearts. And just because there's so much awesomeness that's converging, we wanted to start with one of the great voices for our stillness, our inner wisdom, a spiritual teacher who is doing extraordinary work. And with your permission, all the way back there in the back, I want y'all to tune in, come closer if you can. I'm going to continue to be the annoying host to make sure that we act like this is a prayer-formance. You know, it's a ceremony, it's a celebration of our relationship to Mother Earth. And with that, I want to welcome the extraordinary Dr. Sister Jenna. Give it up, y'all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Aaron. Give Aaron another big hand, please. The work that Aaron is doing is worthy of our energy. Whenever you give energy out, sometimes it's natural that we want to kind of get a feedback. Guys, come to my side. Come on the other side. So we're with the Brahma Kumaris, and we're here to help to amplify the energy of peace around us. This is about loving our Mother Earth, and Mother Earth loves us so much that she's been tolerating us for too long. And as a result of tolerating us, I think she's asking from us a little moment of our inner peace. As a mother, it is natural for a mother to want the best for her children. And as children to the Mother Earth,
Om Shanti.
It's nice to listen to Mom ever so often, right? So what I'd like to do is
Om
to invite
Shanti is the universal language
everyone in the space right
of
now
peace.
to really take a moment of reflection. Reflection. To what extent are your thoughts in your mind contributing to our environment? What are you thinking right now? How are you feeling as a person? Is there peace, love, purity, wisdom, generosity inside of your mind? And when you're in that mental state of living, you are helping Mother Earth. And so as we gather here together, personally, intimately, and globally, I'd like to invite everyone who's willing to take a moment to reflect and to experience the sound of Om. And as Om presents, and Paul and the whole team put so much energy into bringing us together, wouldn't it be an incredible vision to see Times Square in peace and in silence? Your peace and silence will always contribute to a better future. So let's take a moment to breathe in. Breathe in deeply. Hold it for a minute. Breathe out. Feel your breath. Breathe in deeply. Breathe out. Breathe in deeply again. And breathe out. Your spark, your soul, your spirit, your Ru, your light can give peace to our Mother Earth. And it's from that spirit within you, your soul's energy, that you chant with me the sound of Om. Are you ready to create peace in Times Square? You ready? The sound of Om is scientifically proven to raise the frequency and the vibration. So after me, I'd like to invite everyone in the audience to chant with me and us. 1, 2, 3. Feel the peace increasing. Smile from your heart within. Again. Let the moon hear your Om. You ready? Om. One more time. Let us hold the silence and close your eyes. And you'll hear all the sounds around you until you can hear your inner sound of peace and silence. Your peace and your silence is needed. We need you. We need each other. We need to begin to contribute the best of who we are for our children, for our earth. My brothers and sisters, I beg you to wake up to your peace within you, to generate your blessings and your good wishes for everyone, especially the ones that are difficult for you. It's in bestowing your good wishes on them at that time you gain marks in your own spirit. Don't give up on the peace that's in you. It doesn't matter what's going on, but your internal peace is what's needed. We need your peace. And the earth needs your silence. And it's in this peace, it is in the stillness that you will help the earth last longer. Put a smile in your heart and a big smile on your face. And put your hand on your heart and promise yourself that every day I will commit to one moment of inner peace for myself and for the earth. Take a deep breath again. Exhale. Turn to the person next to you and say, Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Turn to the person next to you. Om Shanti. Great. Let's create more peace in the world. Smile a little more and enjoy this beautiful song we produced. Let's take a moment together. The sisters will come down and pass blessings. Enjoy them. And let's create more peace.
What up, Times Square? How y'all feeling? You good? We're on a circular planet. We're peanut butter jamming from city to the hamlet. All brothers, sisters, Janet, all might go. Like water or land, it's all related. In the same sandpit, so don't hate, don't panic, even though these stages are dramatic. Don't say that we're damaged, one world. Praying like a mantis, connected like the internet, yeah. Connected like a magnet, this camera's so candid. A great ship that we're captain in. Work song turned to a ballad hit. Everybody's happiness, many parties, happy kids. How y'all feeling? You good? You still with us? Let's everybody turn to somebody next to you for a moment and just say, hello, Earthling. And just tell them something that you appreciate about them or the Earth. Anything. And now Now, can you just tell them something strange? Say, this is such a special moment that I chose to be with you right now. I even see some teenagers in the back trying it, way back there. Wow. You know, when the teenagers pick their heads up, things are changing. There's change afoot. Next up, we have a special surprise guest, one of our epic producers, somebody who I knew from the Bay Area long time ago. Please welcome Lauren Minnis, y'all. Hey.
Am I this mic? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Whatever he says. She can use this one. Okay.
Hi, everybody. We're going to get set up in a moment.
Oh, you're still setting up. Oh, I went too fast? You want me to?
Thanks, everybody, for coming out to be here. I know it's been like super cold today, and it takes something for you to sit in the audience, but we really welcome and are so grateful that you're here with us. I've been working with Om now for a little over a year, and it's just such an honor to be able to be here on the stage with all of you. And I want to give special thanks to Michelle Narciso here, one of the founders of Om. Maria is also here as well, co-founder. And the whole team and the whole crew has been absolutely wonderful. So just bear with us momentarily as we get started. Aaron, do you...
Oh, sure. While they're finishing setting up, I want to encourage everybody to check out UNESCO Clubs, the Global UNESCO Clubs organization has a global youth multimedia competition that's closing soon. And youth from, I think there's like 160 countries already have joined. And so young people around the world are looking at how they can restore their local bioregions and address the 17 SDGs and the IDGs as well, the Sustainable Development Goals, the Inner Development Goals, which we know that we can't have outer transformation without inner transformation. That seems to be a message that somehow we've missed, and yet every wisdom tradition is saying that. So finally, the UN is acknowledging the Inner Development Goals with our young people kind of leading. So I want to encourage, if there's any youth in the audience, you can check out UNESCO Clubs and look for the Youth Multimedia Competition. It's a very exciting moment where we can celebrate the genius of young people. Young people have unbridled, incredible contributions to make, and I think we need to continue to invest in them, and this is one way of doing so. I'm gonna let the band come on. You good?
We're almost there.
Okay. All right.
Okay, yep, it's fine. Thank you.
I need a jacket like that. Rocking it up there.
I'm trying to keep it.
Almost there. Thanks for being patient.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, there's spaciousness. How you doing? Good. Aaron? Yeah. Positive.
Well, in the meantime, we have on guitar Paul Pesco. We've got Alden Altino here on guitar, and we've got Alejandra Suesta on the drum. She's here to help support. It's going to be beautiful. Hang tight. Bear with us. So I'll be singing a song by a beautiful artist that I was actually introduced to by Michelle, whose name's Peya. She has a beautiful singer-songwriter. It's very just soulful, very earthy, and the song that I'm going to be singing is called Blessed We Are. I believe it's from her album Four Great Winds. She can be found on Bandcamp. You can listen to her album there. It's a beautiful song, so we'll be starting with you just this moment.
We adapted it to music, so there's a music album, and even cooler, there's a soccer ball.
Thanks, guys.
Hello, hello, hello.
Checking on the mic.
Yes.
Great, thanks. Thank you, everyone. Have a beautiful, blessed Earth Day. Love your mother, love Mother Earth. Take care of her. Thank you.
Excellent. One more.
Yeah, there's the bird. Going on the road.
Times Square, how y'all feeling? Just adding to the cacophonous. This is one of the joys about Times Square is you get to be as wild and weird and magical as you possibly can. But today we're turning Times Square into a timeless circle, right? Right? Did everybody get a... Okay, can we do a big giant circle? Starting, let's start at Dos Caminos, and then we'll go to Bluefin, and just joking. That's... So I'm so honored to be here. This is such a blessing that we get to come together as a global beloved community. Has anybody ever heard that beloved community term? Yeah, Dr. Martin Luther King, the beloved community, the agape love that we know we need right now. And that's what I see Om representing with this stage, with this community of brilliance, this global community. I mean, so who here is coming from another country? Like, yeah, I mean, it's incredible what we are here when. And our next guest is actually coming from the distant village of England. I want us to please put a warm welcome together for the extraordinary dear friend, a polymath working at multiple intersections, Mr. Jarvis Smith, y'all. Please give it up for Jarvis Smith.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. Hello, New York. Hello, Times Square. Hello, everybody around the world watching. I'm Jarvis Smith. I'm a very, very proud ambassador. I'm also the founder of My Green Part, a media company that has reached hundreds of millions of people over the last 16 years, spreading the message about sustainability. So I've had the great privilege of bringing people together around one simple idea, that we are all more connected than we think. And today, on Earth Day, that connection matters more than ever, right? Okay, now please, everybody that can hear me that's here, please indulge me for a moment. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath in and open the back of your heart. Invite what you have yet to experience. Breathe it in. Allow the wisdom of the unknown to inform you in this very moment. Now take your focus to your mind's eye, keeping your eyes closed. I want you to imagine being in your most favorite place on Earth. How does it feel? What does it bring you in terms of a sensation? What can you hear? What can you see? Allow that feeling to fill your awareness and expand beyond yourself to everyone around you, deepening connection. How do you feel? Now open your eyes, and by a show of hands, how many of you in that moment were watching Netflix, shopping, or at work? How many of you, by a show of hands, were in nature? That's a lot of you, right? So what you just felt, that stillness, that awareness, that's connection. And that connection doesn't stop with us. It extends to the ground beneath your feet, the air that we breathe, the warmth or cold on our skin, the water that sustains us. That is nature. And here's the truth. We're not separate from it. We are part of it. But somewhere along the way, we forgot. And when we forget that connection, we take more than we need. We move faster than we should. And we lose sight and sense of what really matters. Right now, we are using the Earth's resources faster than we can regenerate. In fact, we use a full year's of the Earth's resources in 4 months. But this isn't about blame, it's about awareness, because when we reconnect, we begin to make different choices. The question is no longer, what should governments do? What should companies do? The question is, what can we do? Not someday, not someone else, but us, right here, right now. Because the future isn't created in boardrooms or government buildings alone. It's created through billions of small actions every day. That's why we and my team created 4 Acres Earth. Can we get the slide up, Lauren, please? Because if you divide the Earth's surface, check this, by the number of people on the planet, we would all get 4 acres each, right? So what if every one of us became a steward of our share? Not an owner, but a steward. Through 4 Acres, we're connecting people to real land, real ecosystems, and real projects around the world. So together, we can protect and restore the ecosystems that support all life. So today, on Earth Day, this is my invitation to you. Not as individuals, but as one global family. Love your mother. Not as individuals, but as a whole, as a community. Care for her, protect her, respect her. Cue the video.
Somewhere on Earth, there are 4 acres that belong to you. It's not a place you call your home, or even a place you've ever known, but a place that needs you. You don't need to be there in person, only there in purpose. Protecting it, defending it, keeping it alive. Because the world doesn't need more good intentions. It needs more meaningful actions.
So if you're ready to take one small step, go to 4acresearth.com and claim your 4 acres. It's something we create together. Thank you. Happy Earth Day. So I would like to welcome to the stage a truly remarkable young voice for the planet. Somebody that is already living the invitation that I've just given you today. His name is Joe Rajapaksha. Check this. Joe began his journey at just 6 years old, inspired by Sir David Attenborough, UK-based, just adding. When he launched Science with Joe on YouTube to share his passion for science and conservation. Now, at just 12 years old, his impact has grown far beyond the screen. He's supporting conservation projects fundraising for real change, advising UK policymakers on climate issues, and inspiring a whole new generation to step up. He's also author, this kid is unbelievable, of 5 books helping young people understand environmental challenges, with all proceeds going to charity. And we're proud to say he is the youngest ambassador and a winner of the People Environment Achievement Awards last year for the youth category. Joe, where are you? It's lovely to see you, my brother. What are you wearing? That is beautiful, Joe.
Thank you, Jarvis. Thank you, everybody, for having me here today. Huge shout out to Stanlake Church of England Primary School. They worked so hard. They made a bunch of illustrations, lots of text, all of these amazing climate messages. Let me do a little twirl. Ooh. They worked so well. Special thanks to you guys over in Stanlake Church of England Primary School. You did an amazing job, so I can bring these over and wear them today.
Thank you for sharing that, Joe. It's absolutely fabulous. Can I get one, please? Joe is now about to share something incredibly special that he has created for you. Let's hear it for our youngest ambassador, Joe Rajapaksha. Of course you can. Of course you can. There you go, brother.
Good afternoon, New York. My name is Joe Rajapaksha, and I am a 12-year-old climate campaigner, author, and proud ambassador from a place called Oxfordshire in the United Kingdom. One way I like to describe this place, my home, is miniature England. It has heaps of multi-layered history, ranging from some of the UK's oldest monuments, like the 3,000-year-old prehistoric Uffington White Horse, to the stunning architecture and the core of academia, the University of Oxford, alongside picturesque hills, lakes, and other footprints of Mother Nature. Yet there is a darker side. Today, I pass rivers choking in tons of hellish sewage, dumped by water companies like Thames Water, whose treatment plants can't hold enough sewage. In 2024 alone, the company discharged this waste for approximately 300,000 hours, far above safe and legal limits. And the most ironic part is that the company's original purpose was to bring us citizens clean water. Additionally, there are masses of wildlife, like foxes and deer, being hunted for sport left, right, and centre, as well as badgers being culled because they are perceived as the transmitters of bovine tuberculosis, which affects cattle. Yet it is mostly spread between the cattle themselves. There are also rubbish trails around many of our countryside towns, like the one in Kidlington, near where I live, which is 150 meters long and weighs 21,000 metric tons. To put that into a bit of perspective, that's the same weight as around 3,500 African elephants or 1,400 double-decker buses, or just over 2 Eiffel Towers.
The Environment Agency has now started the cleanup after the dump was discovered in November last year. And 15 to 30 lorry loads of illegally dumped waste will be removed every day. But it will still take 6 months to finish cleaning up. Now, the next part of my speech was inspired by the I Have a Dream speech delivered by the legendary Martin Luther King Jr., who, as you know, was the celebrated American civil rights activist who campaigned for equality for all. People like him are why today we live in a world that aspires to treat all people equally, irrespective of their religion, social status, and color of skin. Although I admit, there is always room for improvement, which is why I have a dream. I have a dream that one day, from London to Lagos, and from Mumbai to Mexico City, our skies will be blue, our rivers clean, and our children free to play in safe, green spaces, where the powerful laughter of a kid replaces pollution. I have a dream that nature will thrive again. Among the mountains of Nepal, on the beaches of Australia, the farms of France, and in the forests of the Amazon, where trees will whisper stories of peace, and animals live without fear of losing their homes. I have a dream that one day, in small towns like Springfield, Brighton, and Wellington, and in big cities like Tokyo, Toronto, and Cairo, people will not take more than they need. Instead, they will care for Mother Earth as they care for each other, with kindness, respect, and love. I have a dream that children in Burundi, Bolivia, and Borneo, in Bulgaria, Barbados, and Botswana will all be able to drink clean water, breathe fresh air, and look up to see stars shining bright and clear in the night sky. I have a dream that one day, from villages in Kenya to streets in Paris, from islands in the Pacific to deserts in the Middle East, we will replace greed with gratitude and waste with wisdom. That we will plant more trees than we cut and give more love than we take. Let this be the day we wake up and act. Not tomorrow, Not someday, but today. Because our mother cannot wait. The ice is melting. The forests are burning. The oceans are rising. And we must rise too. We are the generation that can make a difference. We are the voices of change. We are the caretakers of tomorrow. The future is not written yet. And we are the ones holding the pen. So let us write a story of hope. Let us write a story of courage. Let us write a story where the earth heals, where animals return, and where humans live in harmony with nature again. Let us recycle, reuse, and rethink. Let us speak up in schools in Sydney, clean up in parks in Chicago, and team up in communities in Cape Town. Let us plant trees in Brazil, save water in Bangladesh, and protect coral reefs in the Maldives. Let's make Earth Day not just a day on the calendar, but a promise we keep every single day. Because if we dream together and work together, our planet will not just survive, but thrive. And finally, I want you all to remember that it doesn't matter who you are or where you are, you can still make a difference for our planet, no matter how big or small. Happy Earth Day to you all. Thank you.
Can we give him another round of applause, please? Guys, he's 12 years old. He's 12. He spent months writing this, and I want to cry every time I hear him speak, okay? I hope you all are recording that, because you're going to want to take note of that for when this young man is older and you see all the beautiful things that he's going to continue to do. And I hope you listened, because all of this is for the kids. You know, we're all going to cycle out. It's inevitable. They, as Joe said, they have the pen. They're writing the story. Please, please support these children. Joe, I am so proud of you. I am so happy that you're part of our own family. Thank you to your parents and to your sister for taking the trek. This is their first time here in New York City. They've come from London. Yes, they've traveled to be here and to talk to you. I'm so proud. But Joe, I want to give you this little gift from Ohm. And this is to say thank you. Thank you for inspiring so many. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, okay? I'm gonna do a recording so you can play it all the time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If people are not saying it enough. And I hope that you can use this towards your next project. And really, you're amazing, you're incredible, and I really hope that you inspire so many others. Thank you for being you.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, everybody. We got to make a difference, all of us together.
Okay, I don't normally do the hosting gig, but I have to be up here to introduce the next act. Come on, girls, come up here again, keeping with the theme of this is our future, this is all for them. I have my daughter, Mia Narciso Cruz, and her beautiful friends, Maite, Vivi, and Gwen, who are also my favorites. These little girls are all incredible. And I just want to say that Mia is a songwriter, and when I asked her to write a song for Earth Day and I tried to give her some background, she said, I got it. So anyway, and this is her song that she wrote, and I'm really, really excited for y'all to hear it. Thank you so much. Okay.
One moment, let's close up.
Bring the mics over. Go! I know who I am when my feet touch the land. I know who I am when my feet touch the land. I know who I am when my feet touch the land. I know what I have and what I can. Sunlight, soil, water, rain. These are his face. And when it gets late and the sunlight goes, the moonlight comes and takes the show. Stars are sparkling, you could say glow. Plants are sleeping, not dead though. The wind is whistling, birds are singing, everybody's winning. The world is green and blue, that's true. Snow is white and the sky is blue. Plants are green, not blue. These are facts, so they're true. They might not mean much to you, but they are much more than true. I know who I am when I travel the land. I know that glass is made with sand. Green, blue, nature's true. Mother Earth sticks with you, never leaves, never dies. With you till the end of time. The world is green and blue, that's true. Snow is white, the sky is blue. Plants are green, not blue. These are facts, so they're true. They might not mean much to you, but they are much more than true. True.
I'm not supposed to be up here again, but I didn't want to leave them hanging. You girls were so amazing. Can we give them another round of applause? This is actually their first time singing it all together. Wasn't that great? Yay! Okay, thank you girls, thank you so much. You're perfect exactly as you are, okay? Nothing, you need nothing else, you're perfect. Thank you so much, I love you.
Woo!
Give it up for the next generation. Oh my goodness. Who else had tears in your eyes? Come on, let's be honest. Let's be honest. My daughter's 9, and that's why I'm here. That's why I think we're all here, is really to remember our original interdependent nature with this sacred planet. That each of us can be that catalytic force, and that we are all truly interconnected. When you receive that and you really live that way, life becomes also more fulfilling and more joyful. So that's the good news. The other bit of this is that we have a huge responsibility. So all of us here that have heard that message from the next generation, we need to, each of us, we get to go out and tell at least let's go out over the next couple days. I want you just to share what the youth just shared with 10 people, okay? From Joe's message and Mia's song, all of us are truly obligated to serve their leadership in a way, right? They say children are born to a wiser universe. So I believe in the living intelligence of the universe. Who out there thinks that the universe is friendly? That's a challenging question. That was Einstein's big question. Is the universe friendly? Yeah? Somebody, she's like, yeah, she raised up her coffee. So I'm not sure if that was the caffeine speaking. I know life is yin and yang, but when we lean into that possibility, then we can really make that change. So definitely excited about our next epic presenters, and in particular, a dear friend, colleague, extraordinary leading filmmaker, storyteller, photographer, one of the most amazing ambassadors for the power of storytelling to transform our world. And she's been working on an amazing new film. So I'm excited wherever Indrani, if Indrani is ready. Indrani paging Indrani Pal Chowdhury to the stage. How's everybody doing out there? You good? Can I ask everybody, if you're able, can you just stand up for a moment? And let's just try something. We'll just reach up with our arms while we're waiting for our next presenter. Let's reach up with our arms and see if you can just kind of stretch it out a little bit, you know? And now do a little wave with the body, some twists. And let's do some jumps. Let's do some jumps. Okay, I see a few jumps. Not, you know, we gotta keep the energy up. Okay, here we go. So, if you're still here present for this amazing Times Square experience, I just want to thank you so much for tuning in to Mother Earth, to Pachamama. And with that, please welcome Indrani to the stage, y'all. Thank you.
Então, tô falando, eu tô triste, mas tô alegre porque tô me lembrando dos meus antepassados. A nossa ancestralidade não são só o nosso pai e nem só a nossa mãe. A nossa ancestralidade é as nascentes dos rios, são as árvores, são as flores, são os peixes, são as algas dos mares, são os micro-organismos que estão na floresta, mas é o vento também.
A natureza, ela fala o tempo todo, mas nem todos conseguem ouvir e entender. Ela nos dá tudo, a gente tira tudo da terra.
living uncontacted in nature. We were massacred and enslaved. Our forests were taken. We've tried everything to get them back. We're defending the water, defending the forest, and that doesn't only affect the tribe. Now all life is at risk. The water should already be high, and the rainy season should have started. But climate change impacts the whole life cycle here. So the fish that are now full of roe can't spawn because they're trapped in small water holes.
What does the world look like without the Amazon rainforest? Are we as a species able to survive? I would say no.
We are not asking charity. We are asking them to pay back the ecological debt.
We must move from the marginal and living because we have the technologies, we have the finances. As a world, we have the answers.
A gente sabe que é uma missão não minha, não sua, né? E é uma missão de todos, desse tesouro que ainda está.
Join our journey. Be the regeneration generation.
Happy Mother Earth Day. I'm Indrani Paul Chaudhry, Director of the Regeneration Generation Alliance and Film in Progress, which you just saw a glimpse of. Sorry for the strange glitches at the end, but that is the mother having fun with us, making us remember that technology is always needs to be in service of humanity. That's what really counts here. I'm an artist and a systems architect of green infrastructure, founder of Open Origin and the Shakti Regeneration Institute, which is named for Shakti, Mother Earth. Today in Times Square, we gather at a crossroads of culture, of commerce, of civilization itself. Original knowledge keepers are convening with the most advanced scientists of our time to warn us. Ecosystems are collapsing. Climate is overheating. The systems we built for human progress are no longer capable of sustaining life. And yet, something extraordinary is happening. Convergence. From the Amazon, the Puyanawa people, who you saw in the video there, from Australia, people like the AIM Mentoring Society, in India, in Africa, all over the world, thousands of original peoples are rising to share their knowledge with the world. They steward 80% of the world's remaining biodiversity, while receiving less than 1% of climate finance. In collaboration with science and technology, they are co-creating our collective future with us. Together, we're advancing solutions, among them AI-enabled biocultural systems, measuring biodiversity and cultural health, recognized by the X Prize Rainforest. We're advancing investable systems that recognize the critical infrastructure for life. The forests and cultures of original peoples are not peripheral, they're not just symbolic, they are ancestral systems intelligence. When we combine those with artificial intelligence in our various forms of science and innovation, we can solve the grand challenges. But AI is accelerating faster than our energy capacity, increasing global instability. So how can we power civilization without destabilizing it? At Open Origin, we're building green infrastructure and systems designed to power AI, industry, and economies using solar power, strengthening sovereignty and planetary stability. But none of this is possible without ecological stability. We're stepping into a new phase of human coordination, where our energy, ecology, economy, and culture move together, where we align narrative with measurement, infrastructure, and capital. This is how we can achieve real regeneration. That's the work of the Regeneration Generation. It's not a moment, it's a movement. Visionaries across disciplines with proven solutions ready for implementation at scale. Peace is not a moral aspiration. It is a systems outcome. We have to build for it, and we have to do it together. Mother Earth, the biosphere, the living fabric of this planet, she is critical infrastructure. She is what makes life possible. And the future belongs to all of us. It's the world we build together. Thank you.
All right, all right, all right. Times Square, how y'all feeling? So we're going to keep the show going. We're going to keep it moving. Thank you for your attention, because we do live in the attention economy. Yes. So what we pay attention to tends to appreciate and build in our life. So pay attention to what you're paying attention to, because it's important. And today we have some very dear, wonderful, brilliant friends of mine, absolutely extraordinary humans, Kunal Sood and Tenzin Seldon, some of the most amazing visionaries that are working to really leverage the technological revolution for transforming our systems at scale. And I cannot wait to hear all the great work that they're doing. With that being said, please do kindly welcome the amazing Kunal and Tenzin. Yay!
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much. Hi, everyone. If we could have your attention. Times Square, could I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Kunal Sood. I'm the founder of Audacity AI and We the Planet. And this is the extraordinary Tenzin, who I'm here to introduce. Tenzin Seldon is one of the only indigenous women in the world that's so extraordinary. She has the most fast-performing, the biggest and most powerful investment firm that focuses on climate change. How many of us care about the climate right now? How many of us don't feel like we need to be so cold right now? So she is fighting for us for that with $1 billion, and that's not the point, not the $1 billion, but she's out to impact 1 billion lives. And she's the most extraordinary woman that's doing this for profit and for purpose. So without further ado, I want to invite the most extraordinary woman I know, Stanford's graduate, Rhodes Scholar, but that doesn't matter as much as what she's doing here and now. She serves the people that need our help the most, and that's why I honor you and welcome to the stage, Tenzin.
Thank you, thank you. Wow, that's a lot to live up to. Hi, everyone. How many of you have summited Mount Everest? Okay, so no one. Usually there's at least one person. I'm from the Himalayas. My family and I walked through the mountains when we were invaded, and landed in a small town called Dharamsala, which we both share, Kunal. Yes. So I've always had to be a bridge in my life between those that are extremely commercially minded, from Stanford to Oxford, and working in commercial sectors and climate, to being an indigenous woman. And one of the things that I've learned time and time again is that money is only energy. What is money? Spiritual energy. And I think that it has been an energy that has been extractive and not regenerative. So the only thing I want to say here today, there's only one message that I want you all to leave with, which is that we have built an economy that extracts our future and sells it in the present moment. And you know what we call it? We call it GDP, Gross Domestic Product. But what is gross domestic product? Gross domestic product was created by a man named Simon Kuznets, and he created it for a 5-year window to look at how much we were spending during war in 1934. And now it's been over 92 years that we've been using a system that was built for 5 years. I think it's time we stop. And I think it's time we reintroduced a new concept. So as a fellow mathematician, I'd like to introduce the concept of GDR, gross domestic regeneration. I think that the climate problem is not a Trump problem. It is not a psychological problem. It is not even a policy problem or a legal problem. I think it is a math problem, and it needs a math solution. It is a problem around accounting for incentives. Why is it that the GDP of a country like Brazil has gone up 20% in the last 5 years when their deforestation has gone up double that amount? So what we're showing is that the more forest you burn, the more you extract from our economy, the higher your well-being will be, the higher your so-called national domestic product will be. So let's change that system to GDR, gross domestic regeneration, so that we can learn thank you. So we can learn a new accounting system that measures the well-being, because all GDP does is measure everything but the well-being of an individual. All it does is measure everything but the well-being of a human being. And at the center of our economy should be the human being. Shouldn't it be? Yes, so please say it out loud with me. A new accounting system, GDR, gross domestic regeneration, that accounts for how those countries that are actually regenerating our planet, that are actually adding to the economy of the planet, are the ones that are being incentivized. That's all I have. Thank you so much.
Okay, no, but we have to say GDR together. Everyone over here, say GDR. Say it again, GDR. We want GDR. And we will get the Nobel Prize at some point. That's my prediction. I said it in Times Square. I will be the one to own this truth. Thank you. All right, so now I'm just going to share a few thoughts about who we are. How many of you have heard the words AI in the last 2 years? Anyone over here? Who knows what AI is? Times Square, who knows what AI is? You guys up there, do you know what AI is? Yes? AI? Yes, all right. So my name is Kunal Sood. I'm the founder of Audacity AI, and I believe that we don't have technology or a resource problem. What we have here and now is a serious leadership problem. And the way we solve for that is we go inward, because I fundamentally believe with inner transformation, we can actually transform our world for a better future. Can we put the slides up, please? Okay, so that wasn't the first slide. Can we go back? Okay. Go back to the beginning. Is it? That's not the beginning. Okay. You know, there's a joke. Sometimes AV is harder than AI, and I do this for a life. So when we do our summits, we're like, getting the AV right is not the easiest thing on earth. But I want to start with the first question that matters the most here now, which is, who am I? And this comes from an ancient text in India. When you ask yourself, who am I? You have to go inward. And once you go inward and understand who are you, then we can actually start to train AI. AI at this point is nothing but human intelligence. There's a lot of doom and gloom and doomsday protocols out there, but the truth is, all it's talking about is human intelligence. Is it working? I guess it's not working. AV, AI. A what? It's not working. Yeah, but it's not working. Come closer. Okay, let me go closer. They're asking me to come closer. I'm coming close. I'm coming closer. I'm getting a little nervous now because I'm going to fall off. Okay? Is it on? Okay, can we... Okay, let's go back to... yeah. Does it work? Okay, good. All right. Sorry, guys, I think it works now. Yes, it works now. Okay, so as we ask ourselves this question, we have to find out the first step of understanding this is sadhana. Loosely translated from India, that means self-discipline and something you do every day to culminate in inner transformation. You do that through yoga, you do that through breathing, you do that through good food and good information, good intention. The second step, The second step is finding your massive transformative purpose in this world. I found out that I enjoyed doing this a long time ago, which was making the impossible possible. I wouldn't recommend that for too many people. I would tell you guys to really find something that is in alignment with your work and vision. And, you know, today it's not enough to be or think about being one of these extraordinary leaders like some of these up here. You know, she went to space, the first woman from Iran to go to space. Mark Benioff, who started Salesforce. Peter Diamandis, who started XPRIZE. Martin Seligman, who started the positive psychology movement. What we have to do here and now is not just think about it, we have to train. So just like we train the AI, we've got to train ourselves in today's day and age to really become the leaders we need to see in our world. The most important question that we have to ask ourselves here and now is, who are we? And the truth is, why I ask myself this question every day is because of this. This still exists in our world. This is who we are. If you look at the world right now, this is us. This is us. And I don't know if I could go out into the world and be a better citizen unless we solve for this global grand challenge. Look at that photo. There are 3 kids, and the mother is washing her clothes in a pile of dirt, and this water is being used by the other mother to actually feed, bathe, and help her children live. When I was in the slums of Mumbai as a researcher, the one thing I learned is the greatest reason why kids under 5 died was because of waterborne diseases. And I would say that this is one of the most important things to pay attention to here and now, because no matter how much AI how much AI and technology we use, we have to be proud of who we are when we arrive at that singularity, and that means solving for these global grand challenges. Unlocking our human potential doesn't just mean creating a better world that has more powerful AI. It means really going within so that we can transform our world and solve for the global grand challenges that exist and plague the bottom billion here and now. Like Tenzin, there's so many of you out here that care about people that are less fortunate than us. How many of us care about the less fortunate? Or at least think about them, right? How many of us feel blessed over here that we can sit in Times Square, agree we're freezing, but the truth is we're here now and we're much better off than those kids in the slums of Mumbai? I want you to think about this because we have to really go into the next question, which is going to become the most important question of our lifetime, which is, who am AI? What happens when AI and humanity become one? What happens when we as human beings have to start serving something larger than ourselves and understanding something that's super intelligent that becomes a part of us, where AI and we become one species? The first pillar that I believe we must really adopt is seva. What is seva? It translates to a courageous life of service. And AI takes over again. Because AI doesn't want me to teach you this stuff as yet. Okay, wait. The second one is Sangha. This is the most important pillar of AI, which is us, the community. How do we build an extraordinary, beloved, trusted community which we serve something that's larger than ourselves? Okay, guys. The third is sadhana, the thing that I told you about earlier on. The goal of sadhana is self-realization. In the age of AI, we're going to go into a super intelligent world. So the inner work and the discipline that we have has to train the AI we belong in. And that world is going to be largely trained by our own discipline, by our own consciousness. I believe here and now, our greatest global grand challenge isn't climate change. It's the inner climate. It's the consciousness within that we have to train to make our world better for us. And finally, it's Swadharma. It's finding that noble path and driving towards it so that as we train ourselves as humanity, we also train the models of AI. So the models of AI and us create this infinity loop of human potential meets AI. And I believe that is the greatest path towards liberation. So what am I trying to say here? I'm saying that we have to create and adopt a new way of life. A new tree of life is coming to a dawn. And what we need to do is create a true blueprint which allows us to live life in every breath in service of something larger than us. So I really would invite all of you here and now to really adopt the mindset of one of my favorite quotes in the world, which is, courage is not the absence of fear, but the judgment that something more important, like love and compassion, matter more than fear itself. The brave may not live forever, but the cautious do not live at all. This quote is at the heart of what we have to do here and now. We should never doubt that a small group of thoughtful, committed citizens can change the world, and indeed, it is the only thing that ever has. Margaret Mead said this, and this has stayed with me throughout. And that's why I'm going to invite a few extraordinary women, human beings back on stage, including Michelle. Michelle, can you please come back on stage, please? Because I really believe at the heart of what we have to do here and now is become a small group of committed, extraordinary citizens, and we have to team together, because if you want to go fast, you can go alone, but if you want to go far, you go together. And that's the whole point of the age of AI. We want to go faster and further than we ever have before, because we can. Tenzin, this way. Jack, Lena. I hate doing things alone. That's why I'm the founder of We the Planet and We the Future. Everything about me is about we. So the reason I brought all of them up on stage is each one of these, firstly, give it up for Michelle. She's the reason we're all here.
Thank you for being here.
And Jack, you're doing something unbelievable in the city. You're bringing consciousness to spaces and well-being. And I want to make sure that everyone knows what you're doing. Can you share a little bit about what you're up to?
Yeah, so my name is Jack, and I'm creating a space called Moonrise. Essentially, I took over the first ever train tunnel in New York City, which essentially inspired underground transportation, and I'm using it as a self-cultivating space and cultivating internal transformation from that place in Tribeca, and it will be completed by fall. So thank you.
And Lena, you're doing the same thing up in the north. You're doing something amazing. You've done it for the last 3 years. I'd love for you to share.
Hey everyone, happy Earth Day. Yeah, we're here at the intersection of building living systems, regeneration, and really planting these seeds of consciousness into action. And so all of the ways that everybody can participate with loving their mother, loving this earth, loving life, these are all gifts to give today and every day.
And I want Tenzin to have the final word, who's going out as a warrior to save our planet with life in every breath.
I don't think there's any warriors other than those that are showing up to do this work urgently. I'd like to rephrase the word urgency. I think that too often in our society, and Carl, maybe you would agree with me, that urgency in the Western context is about who's the loudest and can show up with the loudest voice. But in the indigenous culture, urgency is about showing up every single day to solve the same problem every single day consistently. So the more consistent we are, the more urgent we are. So can we please be urgent by being consistent?
Thank you. All right, now I have the special pleasure, thank you guys. Now I have the special pleasure of inviting someone very special up on stage. As you heard earlier on, I'm from Dharamshala, I'm from the Himalayas, and this person actually wrote the book From Hollywood to the Himalayas. She is so spiritual, not only by nature, but by consistency. She lives life in every breath in service of something larger than herself. Her name is Sadhvi Ji. Because of her, I had the gift of going home and being part of something called the Mahakumbh, which is, if you haven't been, you should go, find her afterwards. And even more importantly, she runs the most extraordinary ashram called Parama Niketan Ashram up in the north, where if you want to dip in the holiest water on earth, there's where you go. But what matters most is she is so in service of teaching us all how to be enlightened leaders. And I believe that is the most important thing here and now. Sadhvi Ji, honored to have you here, my dear.
Such a blessing and such a joy to be gathered here today on Earth Day in Times Square. And it's perfect because the time is now. The urgency, as Tenzin said so beautifully, it's not about being loud, it's about being consistent. And it's about being consistent starting right now. Hence, I loved the idea that we are gathering in Times Square, because there is no time other than right now. And this is the time for all of us to stand up, to show up, and to allow ourselves to be freed of the illusion of separation. All of the world's religious and spiritual traditions remind us in different languages, different ways, that we are one. We are not separate from the trees, from the rivers, from the blades of grass, from the drops of water, from our sisters and our brothers of every color, every race, every religion, every species. We are not separate. That illusion of separation is what causes suffering. Everything we are suffering from in our world today is because of the illusion of separation. When we feel separate, we're depressed, we're anxious. We turn toward drugs, alcohol, food, Facebook, whatever it is that we get addicted to. We suffer. And we bring that suffering unto others. If I am separate from you, different color, different race, different religion, different sexual orientation, different political party, different species, well, then I can harm you because we are separate. But spirituality reminds us there is no other. It is all self. In our Vedic tradition, there's a beautiful, beautiful teaching that says, Isha vasyamidam sarvam, yat kincha jagatyam jagat, tena tyaktena bhunjita, ma gradaha kasya swiddanam. And it means the entire universe is pervaded by the divine. There is nothing, no one, nowhere that is not the divine. Therefore, be very careful. Be very careful what you consider mine, because there is nothing that belongs to you. It is all the divine. We speak about natural resources as though the earth were somehow here as an object for us to use, to abuse, to discard. And by the way, the same vision, or lack thereof, that tells us natural resources also teaches us human resources, as though we are simply resources. Make more money, do this, do that. We are not resources. The earth is not a resource. We are inseparable from the divine. We are inseparable from the creator, from the creation. That's who we are. We need to stop seeing ourselves, each other, this planet as objects. There are two ways to see the world. People ask all the time, well, what actually is spirituality? Like, what does it mean? What do I have to do? What's the bare minimum? It's very simple. There's two ways of looking at the world. A materialistic viewpoint that says I'm an object, a size, a shape, a volume, an area, a height, a weight, a color, a history. You're a separate object, a separate height, weight, color, history, volume, area. And there's all this empty space between us. Spirituality says there is no place I end and you begin. There is no empty space between us. We are not objects. We are spirit. We are source. We are soul. We are divinity. And that same spirit that flows through me flows through you, flows through every tree, flows through every blade of grass, flows through every drop of water. We speak today about a global food shortage, global land shortage, global water shortage. But ultimately what we are facing is a global consciousness shortage. And our global consciousness shortage is what is leading to the food shortage, the water shortage, the land shortage. So today, on Mother Earth Day, the prayer and the pledge is very simple. Whatever background we come from, can we live more consciously? Can we choose more consciously? Because one of the other things that our spiritual traditions, all of them remind us, is of our agency and our power to make a difference. What we eat, what we wear, what we use, the simple choice to go vegetarian frees up so much of our planet's water, so much of our planet's food, so much of our planet's resources. The United Nations to Oxford University, so many major institutions have told us over and over again that animal agriculture, the meat industry, is the single greatest contributor to global warming, single greatest contributor to greenhouse gases. If we can eat more consciously, we free up so much water. You know, the amount of water that goes into the production of one meal of hamburgers is the amount of water that you use in bathing for 6 months. 6 months. It means if we sit down to a meal of hamburgers, are we prepared to not bathe for 6 months to offset the water usage? Chicken is about a third. So you sit down to a meal of chicken. Are we prepared to not bathe for 2 months to offset the water usage? This is not. It's not about guilt. It's about power. And it's about the power to choose every meal, every menu, a choice for sustainability, a choice for our planet. And what we wear. 92 million tons of clothing. 92 million tons of clothing. Here we are in the middle of New York with shop till you drop as kind of the motto. But 92 million tons of clothing end up in landfills every year. The fashion industry contributes 20% to the global water pollution. Now, I'm not saying don't buy, but shop compassionately. Fashion and compassion Let them go together. Buy sustainable, fair trade, organic, rather than fast fashion. Buy that which is fashionable and compassionate. And these days, there's so much opportunity. And lastly, so much to share, but time is short. Lastly, all of the rest of what we buy, so what we eat, what we wear, but otherwise what we buy, 11 million tons of plastic wash into our oceans every year. 11 million tons of plastic. My family, there is no such place on planet Earth as away. We say we are throwing it away. There is no away. There is no place that is away. It is here. Where we are throwing is here. We have the opportunity to make a difference. Simple things, carrying water bottles with us, carrying bags with us, asking ourselves 10 times, do I need it? Am I going to die without this purchase? Ask yourself every minute, every moment, what choice can I make that has a ripple impact of healing, of help, of health for this planet? Because that is the power that every one of us has been given. And whether you go into it through spirituality or you go into it through quantum mechanics that talks about quantum entanglement, string theory, what we do over here is impacting the lives of those over there. Today, let us make a commitment to simply live consciously, aware of every choice, every action, and the ripple impact of every cost, not just on our pocketbooks or wallets, but on every child, every woman, every farmer, every river on this planet. Because what we buy in these stores is produced in factories that are spewing their waste into our air, into our soil, into our groundwater. Let us reclaim the future of our sacred, sacred planet. I want to just conclude with a sacred mantra from our Vedas, a prayer for all beings. And it says, Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina, Sarve Santu Niramaya, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu, Ma Kaschid Dukkha Bhag Bhaved. May all beings, all life forms be healthy. May they all be happy. May they all attain their highest state. May no being, no life form suffer. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om peace, peace, peace. Thank you.
Blessing to meet you. We come from the earth, living in the earth, go back to the earth, turn the world around. We come from the earth, go back to the earth, and turn the world around. How y'all feeling out there? You good? You want to try that? That one was Harry Belafonte made that happen. I can't do it. Even that song though is just, it's one of the greatest songs to do around a digital campfire. That's kind of what this is, right? It's just like a campfire on well-financed campfire where we're at. I'm so excited that I get to introduce another dearly beloved, brilliant curator, producer, visionary, somebody that's really been putting artists into position to lift up the artist archetype for changemaker, artist as changemaker. And without further ado, because time is precious in Times Square, please welcome the amazing Chris Decker, y'all.
Thank you, Aaron. Great to be here, everyone. I just want to take a brief moment to thank Paul and Michelle and everyone from the team who put this incredible event together, and look where we are. I mean, it's incredible to be standing on this stage in Times Square, one of the world's busiest and most colorful by far, places on the planet, crossroads here. And for us to take a moment to just pause and then to really, just really understand one simple truth, that we're all part of this planet Earth. And we all come from one source and from one unified origin. So I'd like to play just a little video quickly for you guys and share.
Join the Origin Global Celebration, October 17, 2026. Uniting 1 billion hearts in a synchronized moment of intention. The time has come to change the narrative and remember who we truly are, beyond borders and differences. Let us heal what has been divided and restore balance to the earth we share. One humanity rising together. The moment has come.
So that was just a little taste of what's coming this October. Well, thank you. So this October 17th, we're putting a big call out to everyone across the world in this moment where the earth is so divided, and the narrative that is coming is this us and them, us against them, constantly in our faces. So we decided to all come together, so many orgs, there's hundreds of organizations around the world uniting, and we're coming together to say, let's take a moment, let's take a day to be united as one humanity and join together to really show up and really put our intention towards regenerating the planet. And the highlight of the event is a synchronized moment. So at 3 p.m. actually in New York, 12 p.m. in San Francisco, and the same time all around the world in pretty much every time zone, there'll be this moment of synchronicity, this global moment. And that moment will be starting with a prayer for Mother Earth, that 15 different indigenous tribes, indigenous leaders and elders from all around the world, starting in New Zealand, will be sharing some words from a sacred prayer from their tradition. And then it'll start from New Zealand, from Australia, it'll go all around the world. And then this moment, this prayer will then flow into an anthem for Mother Earth, which is, right now we're gathering musicians from across the world, and there'll be this one track that the whole world will play at the same time. And it's a bit of a moving, dancing, celebratory track. So we really want you to all join. And then part of the event is Seed the Dream. We're asking people you don't have to go anywhere except your local nursery, get some seeds and plant them in your backyard, put it in a pot plant if you live in a high rise, and feel what it feels like to be a caretaker for a piece of Mother Nature. Grow a tree, grow a plant, grow some flowers, grow some vegetables. So that's Seed the Dream. And if you feel connected, we're also supporting these regenerative projects around the world through our partner organization, Project Biome, and you can make a donation. But we're trying to encourage 100 million people around the world to join, a minimum of 100 million people, because that's a very good number, apparently, according to the new paradigm science of coherence. If we can get 100 million people focusing at the same time, focusing their thought, focusing our intention for a new Earth, we can actually create a tipping point. So we have HeartMath Institute from San Francisco, who will be actually recording the field, the coherent field of the planet. So we have this new paradigm scientists who are also working with us to show that there is a shift in consciousness, that it is possible. So I just want to say thank you, everyone. We really appreciate you showing up. And please go to the Origin website, sign up, get on our newsletter. And we have 6 months before October, so we hope that you can join. You can just bring your family and friends together, commit to joining the prayer, be in your own backyards, be in your own lounge rooms. We've got satellite events happening all across the world as well, so there'll probably be one in New York City that you can join. And it's going to be quite the celebration. So thank you so much. We'll see you later.
One, two, 1, 2. Who wants to hear some live original music? 1, 2, 1, 2. Alive and awake. Okay, so I just dropped the Gaia's Game album today. It's a good opportunity to share some music, new and old. Original music, give a shout out for independent artists. Yo, come on. Hey, this is your story from your head to your feet. If you knew it's all a song, you'd rap to the beat. Like 93 till infinity, map in the streets like a baby swigging on a sip and suck on a tea. It's a deep breath, breathe. Life is a science based on belief. Mind over matter, spirit is flesh, cheese pictures of the present. Music weaponry, fighting the beast. This beast of humanity, grinding their teeth. Watching their own movie, fighting for a seat. Paying for an obituary, too late to read. It's like... Come on, y'all. I am alive. I'm alive and awake. Here we go. I am alive. I am alive and awake. Everybody, can you sing that? I am alive. I am awake. All right, we're going to just do our best here with a little medley. Facts to fables, what you think you become. Hey, cats to cradles, crochet truth and knit it. Yeah, head tomatoes, what you think you're dreaming. Let your halo down, and the angels win the pennant. Yeah, bet on yourself, don't scratch the lemons. Let your games begin, go independent. Let the flames throw rain down into dependence. Like when kid and play dance, they listen. Yeah, all the way back to the bush indigenous. Ignorance in the sand records, come bear witness. Even gods need deviance. Ignorance be wisdom, casual discipline. Math relates it while art makes its greatness. Nature bats last. Let's scrap the matrix, y'all. I'd take soup in a bowl with a Buddha over Super Bowl crazes. I want to take the world in a cup. If I told you you're the gamer and the rules, would you really be the gamer and the rules? Would you really be the gamer and the rules? Raise your hands up if you're feeling alive and awake, y'all. We don't get this moment again. Hey, Times Square. If I told you you're the artist and the muse, would you really be the artist and the muse? Would you really be the artist and the muse? None of us sing, we're just, yeah. How y'all feeling, New York City? What? If I sing original music, I hope y'all are supporting independent artists, lifting the consciousness. None of us sing, we're just riding the wave. I don't sing, none of us sing, we're just riding the wave. Yeah, it's original music. New music just dropped today, y'all. We're gonna keep it moving. Couple of songs, then we'll go to, we'll keep it moving. This is my story here. Homemade popcorn and fresh lemonade, setting up shop just for the day. I grew the ingredients from my family farm. We sowed the seeds in like a charm. With water, sunlight, and love they grew. From pots to transplants to a field full. Grew as tall as LeBron. Tree 3-pointers like Stefan. My pops is a farmer and always jokes. If life gives you lemonade, then make some lemons. If life gives you corny jokes, then make some popcorn. Here's your change, ma'am, and enjoy these flavors like a hip-hop rock song. I can make this world in anything, yeah. How y'all feeling? Lemonade stands. I can make anything in this wide world. It's a medley today, because we don't have much time. We got something special coming up soon. Bye-bye. I appreciate your attention and the attention economy as we move to the GDR. Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. What? The world is fighting to win a zero-sum game invented on a whim. The Lordy make loads of attention, trying to tell us it's you versus them again. Truth is that only hurts everyone, like telling water it hates the wind, or an enemy it's against a friend. Who's to say life's a big competition? If so, we all lose. Thanks, Charles Darwin. Who you? Really want $1 trillion if it's all stolen? I don't really want a trophy. It's for everyone. Let's go, let's go, let's get it, everyone. We are one. When we win, we are one. When we won, we won. Right? That's right. How y'all feeling? Shout out to all the ancestors of this land for the game of life. The game of life is. It's such a blessing to be here today. Shout out to all the freedom-loving peoples of the world. Woo! We're on a circular planet. We're on a circular planet. Shout out to Om for hosting. We're on a circular planet. We're peanut butter jamming from city to the hamlet. All brothers, sisters, Janet, all might go. Like water or land, it's all related. Yeah, in the same sandpit, so don't hate, don't panic. Even though these stages are dramatic, don't say that we're damaged. One world, praying like a mantis, connected like the internet, yeah. Connected like a magnet, this camera's so candid. A great ship that we're captaining. Work song turned to a ballad hit. Everybody's happiness, many parties, happy kids. Imagine this nation gripped like the way flowers are picked. Pictures of us all in the sunset. Across the earth shine oneness. Life is togetherness. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We are all connected. We are all connected, y'all. Everybody is connected. That's the one thing that I know. Give it up, y'all. It's been such a blessing to be here today. Do I have time for one? No, I think we're gonna keep it moving. Hey! Yeah. Okay, so hold up while I have your attention with the music, because the music brings us together. I'm gonna ask everybody to give us a moment of focus as we do something really special. We have the next generation here to support. So as you heard, some of this music is from Gaia's game. Gaia, like the spirit of Mother Earth, and the game that she plays through us, right? We're all, in a way, playing the game of life, and the game is life itself. And so with that story world, we've built a company that is seeking to disrupt extractive industries, particularly to bring innovation, regeneration, storytelling, and play to young people. And we have a best-selling book, as well as a big announcement here. So I want to welcome our next generation up to the stage, Max and Mia and Max and friends. So does everybody know this is the place where the ball drops, right, for New Year's Eve? Okay, so we're gonna try something different on Earth Day. We are going to kick off an entirely new ecological soccer ball. okay? A Gaia ball. Can y'all say Gaia ball? So the Gaia ball is the world's first entirely compostable soccer ball made from bio leather, and it is an innovation that we hope will disrupt extractive sports industry products, and that we can actually use this moment with our youth to kick this ball not only out here into the Times Square audience, but actually to pass it around the world. So we're gonna pass this Gaia ball all over the world, and we'll start here with this moment. So Max and friends, come on up, give it up for the youth, y'all, this is amazing. So in order to do this right, we're gonna need to do a countdown. Okay. So give it up for Max, give it up for Max. This is one of our local youth soccer stars. The World Cup is coming. We wanna give youth not only balls that are good for the planet, but also good for their health and for the whole supply chain. So ceremonially, with your help, we're gonna do a countdown from 10, okay? So back there in the back. Yeah, I see you distracted. You're looking the wrong. This is the most distracted place on earth. Who had this idea to do this here anyway? Okay, so can you help me do a countdown? And we're gonna kick this ball off. Okay, we have a size 3 and 5 on stage, but Max is our official kick. This is Max's moment, y'all. So I need your help. Ready? On the count of 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I can't hear you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Max. Hey! Yeah, give it up for yourselves, y'all. May Gaia's wisdom flow throughout the earth. And one more time for Mia and Victoria, our amazing singers. What a blessing to be here together, y'all.
I hope soccer goes green.
You heard it here first. That was entirely prompted. Yes, with NI, Nature's Intelligence. Yeah. All right, folks. Thank you so much. Such a blessing. Should we do a picture? I know we have to keep the show going. Where's our next act? Is ready? Okay, perfect. We're doing it all today. Come here, come close just for a moment together. Thank you so much for being such awesome theatrical music. This is the land of musical theater, so here we are. For our next offering, we're gonna drop in with some extraordinary wisdom. I want to welcome Carl and Rebecca. I'm going to let them do their own introductions, and we're going to keep this program flowing. We are a constellation, kaleidoscope of wisdom here. So please welcome our next guests, and thank you all so much for tuning in. This special Om Presents Earth Day 2026 in Times Square. What a blessing to be here. Oh my God. Oh my Goddess. It's especially important that we have Rebecca Irby here today. But I'll let you all do the honors here. Good?
All right. Hello, everyone. So, I am Carl Hayden Smith, Professor Carl Hayden Smith, and I am very glad to be here in New York with all these amazing humans. And I just wanted to start with a bit of an embodiment practice. So I don't know whether you've ever practiced your peripheral vision, but I want you to stop looking at me, stop looking at the stage, and try and take in your whole 180-degree view. So try and defocus your eyes, keep your head still, and really just try and take in the whole of your 180-degree view as one image. And you may notice, as you do this, that your whole physiology starts to calm down. So this is what athletes do before a big race. This is what I do before a big talk. But just defocus, take in your whole 180-degree view. It couldn't be a much better place to do that than in Times Square. And just notice what's in your peripheral vision, like what's right in the corners of your vision. And again, do this when you want to like calm yourself down, calm down your nervous system, and just take this away, because this is a very core skill that helps you connect to yourself. Now I want to pass over to Rebecca.
Thank you, Carl. The power of we. Us. We. Not she. Not he. It comes from within. We've forgotten who we are and how powerful we are. War. It will never win. Only love from within. It's not about pouring out before you pour in. It's not about only pouring in. It's understanding we are the powerful ones. Nothing else is needed. When we connect, we win. Not when we fight. When we love, we win. But more than love is the understanding it is us. We are the powerful ones. We are powerful beyond measure, but we have forgotten who we are and how powerful we are. We have all experienced moments of this. We have everything that we need. We are the ones we need. We have forgotten. We're scared of our power. We try to control it. We try to control everything, everyone, and trauma sets in. Trauma, trauma, trauma. We're fractured. We've forgotten. We've forgotten how powerful we are. Remember, remember, remember with me. No, no, not with me, with we. We are the powerful ones. We each have a role to play. We need each other to truly see. We need each other. We need each other. We each have a role to play. It's not about me or you, but it is at the same time. Now is the moment, the time we remember. We remember it's us. We are the powerful ones. It's time we share our stories. It's time for us to know we each hold a role. We each hold a piece. We each are a piece of peace. And peace, why is it spelled so many different ways? That C, it changes from community to communication to collaboration. No one more important, each one wildly important. We each are a piece of peace. We are each a piece of peace. It can't be done without you. It can't be done without us. Without we. We are powerful beyond measure, but only when we remember it's about we. Thank you. I want to dedicate that to my mother, Susan Irby. She passed yesterday, and this is a really special moment for her, for our family, and for all of us to remember how intimately and interconnected we truly all are. Passings aren't an ending. It is a continuation and a journey. And thank you for being here with me on this one. I want to welcome two incredible humans. We have Carl Hayden Smith and Paco with us today. We are going to talk a little bit about some incredible initiatives that are going on at the United Nations. So as you've heard, this is an official side event of the United Nations Permanent Forum on Indigenous Issues.
it is also Earth Day. This is the first time in 25 years that these two events have been connected. And we feel it is critical and important for all of you to know about the work that is happening. I know we think about the United Nations as a place of nations, but we are really moving to make the United Nations of the people. And we're going to talk about what that's going to look like and how you all can get involved as well.
Yeah.
So, Paco, please let us know about some of the work that you're doing in Mexico City and Bolivia with our good friend Lionel.
Yes, thank you very much, Rebecca. Well, I'm part of an incredible and amazing project in Mexico City called Huerto Roma Verde. That is a biosocial lab and an integrated community. And we work for three important principles. The first one is the acknowledgement and wisdom of the indigenous communities. The second is the social biology, and the third is the permaculture. So we meet Tata Leonel Cerruto, a Bolivian elder, that he came to Huerto, and he started to talk what he is doing, and was a great coincidence because we are working in a learning communities and create a network that we call Biosocial Regenerative Mycelium. And when he talked about his create a network called Pachacuti and a school from the Mother Earth, was a very incredible connection because we are working in the same direction, the direction to involve, interconnect people, collectives, organizations, and of course, an important network of indigenous community in Ecuador, Bolivia, Peru, Colombia, Guatemala, and Mexico. So we are working in that with many peoples that are involved in that important thing, because the purpose of that project is how can we create a new humanity that is working for the earth.
Thank you so much, Paco. I'm not sure, but we had a video. Is that going to play?
Yeah.
So can we cue that?
We are the Kausai School of Mother Earth. We're composed of diverse biocultures and indigenous communities from Bolivia and Abya Yala who work to care for and defend Mother Nature. This is a large goal, and we need cooperation from all corners of the globe to begin to achieve it. For this purpose, we've established the Pachacuti Abya Yala network. Today, Mother Earth is being ferociously attacked by current development systems that don't view her as a living being with rights, but rather as a natural resource to be exploited and commercialized. This situation is leading to climate change, as well as ecological, climatic, social, political, and economic catastrophes, and is a symptom of a civilizational crisis that is destroying the health of our Mother Earth, or, as we say in the Andes, Pachamama. We need to alert the world that with each passing day under the current model of globalized development, we are jeopardizing our own future and that of our children. It is time to awaken from this nightmare, bring about change in our lives, and enter the planetary Pachacuti, the shift in the life cycle of our planet and of the cosmos, the change of civilization. In the continent of Abya Yala, diverse indigenous peoples, cultures, and civilizations have cared for Mother Earth for millennia. They are bearers of ancestral wisdom and knowledge, and today to share with humanity the intercultural search for our construction of another possible world. One that is sustainable, healthy, and embodies the good living of our Mother Earth. We invite you to be part of Kausai School of Mother Earth, to work with new generations of children and youth from different cultures in Bolivia, Abya Yala, and the world, spreading the ancestral wisdom inherited through generations to create new models of healthy, resilient, and regenerative life in harmony with our Mother Nature, Pachamama. We need your participation and that of all cultures from every corner of the planet to create a new civilization rooted in love for life and for our Mother Earth. Join the global campaign to defend and protect our Mother Earth through our Pachacuti network. Support and participate in Kausai School of Mother Earth's initiatives. A healthy world and community life for all culture is possible. Join us and work towards this goal.
So, thank you for watching, and we are going to talk about how you can get involved and how we are bringing this school, the School of Mother Earth, to the United Nations and to the world. But before we get to that, Carl, I wanted to bring you into the conversation and ask, what are we in jeopardy of losing when we don't have a connection to the Earth, especially for our young people today?
Yeah, well, we actually asked young people, what would you rather lose, your sense of smell or your smartphone? And what did you think they chose? Of course, they all chose to lose their sense of smell. So what does it mean when we are jeopardizing our own nature, our own senses? And what is the link between learning and, being in nature? I think when we're moving through space, one thing we lost during the pandemic was something called optic flow. And optic flow is, as we've just practiced with the peripheral vision, it's things moving past you as you walk in and through space. And again, young people were taken to the Amazon rainforest, and they were unable to see into depth because of myopia, staring at screens. They couldn't see far enough into the space that they were privy to. So what have we lost? What is being lost in terms of our humanity? And how do we go down a more hyper-human route rather than a transhuman route? Because all the billionaires are basically playing out the playbook of the transhuman, where we're going to basically be asked to install our mobile phones directly in our brains. And what are we losing when we're becoming so transhuman? So I'm trying to teach my children and my students at the University of East London, how do we be aware of what's happening to our cognition, our creativity, and our imaginations.
Thank you, Carl. It sounds like our interconnectivity is key to our survival. Paco, I wanted to ask you, when we start to try and translate these indigenous ways, these knowledge systems, when we try to bring them into an urban setting or a Western university, what are some of the principles that we must not lose when we make that translation?
Well, I think that everybody here knows that we are living in a very huge civilizatory crisis. The social, environmental, and climate crisis are a result of the end of civilization that are living right now. And we need open new hope. And that hope, the indigenous community have the acknowledgement and wisdom to bring us the opportunity to make the things different. Seek to think, how can we create a new cultural, economic, political, social structures that dialogue with the Mother Earth, not against the Earth like now. So that's very important. Stay here, sitting in Times Square, in this place that represents the symbol of the capitalism, the symbol of the consume, and talk about this. Connect with the indigenous acknowledgement is very important, because, like I said, is a window for hope, and I'm sure that we are working in that direction.
Thank you, Paco. And as we talk about this hope and this understanding, I want to share a really exciting announcement. Through Co-NGO, which is the Conference of NGOs and Consultative Status at the United Nations, we are launching an NGO Academy. But we're really looking at this as the UN for the people. It's going to have 3 pillars. We're looking at citizen journalism, which we find to be really critical in this moment of accountability and making sure that we have an accurate historical record moving forward. Our second pillar is about global citizenship, or where I call being a good human, understanding our connection to the planet. This is where the school that Paco is talking about and Lionel, our friends in South and Central America, and all of the different Earth schools around the planet are coming together and joining forces. Even with the Eastern London University from Carl, so many different institutions are coming together to be a part of this initiative. And we are inviting you, if you are an educator, an advocate, an activist, and you want to get involved and help out in this worldwide huge initiative, you can visit www.ngodignity.org. So we're going to put that up on the screen a little bit later, but I do want to close out with Carl asking you one last question and then asking you to lead us in an embodiment exercise. So we hear this word embodiment and we hear about consciousness, but I'm wondering if you could tell us and clue us in, what is that really and why is it important, and then lead us through that activity.
Yeah, sure. So how many of you write by hand? So you may say I'm writing by hand. If you write by hand, it's a whole brain activity, like playing an instrument. And if you do whole brain activities, you're much more likely to actually learn. You're much more likely to not get dementia and Alzheimer's. So writing by hand is essential. I always recommend my students start doing that straight away. But also it's about repetition, and we're going to do a couple more embodiment exercises. I think the key thing is that we can change our states. You know, almost altered states are very popular in the zeitgeist right now, but what about altered traits? So how do we actually go from an altered state to an altered trait? An altered trait is lasting change. And I think that's the thing that we really want to aim for. Altered states are cheap, but altered traits are earned. So really it's about long-lasting practice that makes the world a better place and makes your community a better place. So I think that the key thing is that we've heard about AI. A lot of us are very worried about AI, but I think one of the benefits of AI is that what it can't take away from us is our subjective embodied experience. And a lot of our cognition will be taken and done very easily. But being in communitas, being together, will be what's left. So I think that's a hope for the future. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so let's do another couple of embodiment exercises. So this first one's called Listening Layers, and it's quite an interesting space to do this exercise. But what I want you to first do is close your eyes, and then I want you to listen, and this is the most challenging part. Can you hear your own breath? So this is the near layer. And then the mid layer is the voices around you. So focus on the voices around you. And then the far layer is the traffic and the wind and anything natural out there. So this exercise is really to encourage this felt experience of living in a nested ecology through sound. And the benefit, if you can do this in Times Square, you can do it anywhere, is that it reframes noise as an ecosystem, helping us feel located in space rather than overwhelmed. So that was the listening layers embodied experience. And the final one, this is called Air on Skin Scan. So this is really about your nature connection in an industrial space like we're in. So again, keep your eyes closed. And I want you to notice the air on your forehead. Just focus on the air hitting your forehead. And then feel the air on your cheeks and on your hands. And just say this silent sentence to yourself: I share this air. I share this air. So the point of this exercise is it creates immediate nature connection through the atmosphere, even in the middle of the city. Thank you so much for your attention and for all of your wonderful souls.
Thank you so much, everyone. It's been such an honor and a pleasure to be here with you in Times Square. And again, if you're an educator, an advocate, anyone who's interested in joining us, please check out www.ngodignity.org. We'll see you there.
Thank you.
We got the whole world. All right. How's everybody feeling out there? You good? We good? All right. Well, I'm going to keep this program moving because, as I said before, the kaleidoscope is it's so extraordinary what's been brought together. You know, the way that Michelle and so many organizers have brought a community together from all over the world. And in that spirit, our next performers, presenters are actually extraordinary artists, also doing amazing work in bringing spiritual community and folks from all faiths together. We're going to show first this beautiful video about their work with the Fifth in Portugal. We hope that you all will tune into the work that's happening internationally through these amazing artists. And I also want to say, especially for both of them, these are the first Om artists that are actually building a catalog of consciousness-based music. So without further ado, I will welcome this video, if it's queued up, and then we'll introduce our performers.
It's amazing what can happen with human connection. How much energy we can get from connecting with other human beings. How many of you know how special Portugal is?
This land, Portugal, has always been holy, not because of what it took, but because of what it carried. The Templar arts did not vanish. They transformed, and guardians of light. Scientists, geometers,
teachers, poets, artists, Fernando Pessoa, what he held in his lifetime.
And so what we learned from Pessoa and others is that the expansion of consciousness is a creative process.
In this mythology of the sacred, and that Tomar itself is designed as a reproduction of Jerusalem, that if the Templars ever lost the holy city, that they would have something in Europe that they would be able to connect to.
The exercise is not about perfection, it's about participation. I love the unknown of what wants to emerge, because there is no judgment in the heart.
Trust me, this magic you felt here, you will feel every single time.
The Fifth Empire is not ruled by him, it is activated through him, through every being who dares to lift the sword of truth and drink from the grail of inner knowing.
How much of what you're doing will benefit not just your generation, but the generations to come, the next 5 generations, the next 50 generations.
And when you do that, it gives more meaning to life.
Give it up, y'all, for the amazing, extraordinary Rachel Singh and my brother, Vinay Vyas. Please, y'all, this is going to be something special. I'm so excited.
Hello, Times Square. We come all the way from Portugal. If this inspired you, please do join us the 3rd of May. Michelle's going to be there. We have the incredible OM team as a collaboration together with the 5th. We are really igniting this new frequency, this new energy through this prophecy that has been foretold. And if you feel this in your heart, come and manifest this energy in the world together. You can scan the QR code above, and you can either follow it online or join us in Portugal. So we're gonna share some songs for you that we have been recording over the last 2 years. We've been together with my dear soul brother, Vinay. We've been in the studio for the last 2.5 years working on an album, and together with Om Present, we are going to release this album this year. And we're gonna start with a song that is actually a mantra. And if you feel called, you can just close your eyes and receive this beautiful mantra as it manifests the highest spiritual energy into this earthly plane. It's called Om Bhur Bhuva Svaha. And if you know the mantra, of course, do sing along. We are together, eternally free. I want to hear your voices. We are eternally free. Yes, we are eternally free. Thank you so much. Y'all having a good time? Yeah? We have one more song for you. This is called Warrior. I want to hear your warrior voices at the end, yes? Give it everything from your core. We need warrior energy in this time. I am a leader of the light. I'm a warrior. the leaders of the light. We are warriors. We are the leaders of the light. We are warriors. Thank you so much, Times Square. Woo! So next up, I want to invite a real, true warrior. The warriors that protect this planet Earth with their rituals, with their wisdom, with consciousness. Let us learn from these incredible human beings. I want to invite Abuela Marta Pico. Woo!
Lekitera, Shinikale. Lekitera, Kahaleye, Masheneko. Ama la tierra, ama tu casa. La madre tierra te sostiene, te alimenta, te cobija. Tú le perteneces a la tierra no te pertenece. Somos los hijos del sol que fuimos sembrados en esta tierra. Somos el fuego nuevo, somos el amanecer, somos las semillas. Aquí en la tierra florece, pone el amor en movimiento y sé tú amando la madre tierra. Bandera y sol, Mishaika. Lekitera, Kain Lashka. Vamos a video.
There is a fire that has never gone out. It lives in the memory of the wind, in the hands of those who remember, in the circles we draw together under open skies. Since the beginning of time, the ancestors have been speaking, through the flame, through the earth, through us. This is not a festival. This is not a performance. This is a remembrance, a pilgrimage of living ceremony, of prayer woven into music, of wisdom carried across continents, of fire meeting breath, meeting body, meeting you. Something ancient is moving. Something new is being born. Are you ready to remember who you are?
Remember, you are the seed of the love. Love the earth, love your mother, you love your ancestors. You are the beginning, the new race, human race. Remember, you are the seed of love in this moment. Tomorrow, the little one is the big future. The future of love is we need to love. We need to move in love, follow in love, and love the Mother Earth. Kain Lashka.
Testing, testing. Ah, we're here. Hi, everyone. We're just getting a little mic change over here, and we're listening to the beautiful sirens and the beautiful wind and the breeze, and knowing that we're all here for Mother Earth. Testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing. One, two, 1, 2.
Testing.
Testing, 1, 2.
Testing.
Abuela.
What is going where right now?
No stage 12.
Good? Forward front, in the back.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. Is everyone having a beautiful night? Are we glad the rain didn't come? Thank you all for coming. I have a very special presentation for you all. It's a very important project called Yumi's Universe. I'm not sure if you see Yumi's up there, but you'll see a whole beautiful music video with animation coming up. was animated by Joel Christopher Payne. We have a beautiful stage full of people. I also want to do a shout out to David Nathan, who co-wrote the song with me called Legends of the Light. And what Legends of the Light means is that this is the abuelas, the Aubuchons, the grandmothers of the world, that are singing to the children to be the legends of the light. We need light more than ever. We need peace more than ever. And this is about bringing children together of all cultures to hold hands and to bring peace to the world. I want to introduce my fellow beautiful performers on the stage this evening. Please give a round. Rebecca Irby. She's the president of Peace Institute. She's a Nobel Peace Prize winner. She's on the board of directors of the United Nations. We have Radiance Tyler. She is a singer and a composer, and she has Radiance House Music. We have Mia. Come over here.
Come on, Mia. Come on, my friend.
This is Michelle, Cisco's daughter, Mia. She's representing all the children of the world. How does that feel to represent all of them? Great. I think our future is really set up with people like Mia leading the way, and her parents are awesome as well. Then we have Dr. Marty K. Casey. She's from St. Louis. She's the president and owner of the Ungun Institute. Please look her up. It's magical what she does. And what's really special about what's going on this stage tonight is that the ancestors of people on the stage tonight are connected. Our ancestors are connected. Dr. Marty K. Casey's great-grandfather was a saxophone player. He played whenever Duke Ellington came to St. Louis for 20 years. Is that a wow?
Yeah.
Woo! Now to get it even better, we have Duke Ellington Jr. here, Edward, and his sister April Ellington from the Savoy Ellingtons. They travel all over the world. They're here often, so please look them up and come and watch them. Did I miss anybody? Oh my gosh. So we have Malou Beauvoir. Now I just want you to give a big round of applause for all these beautiful wardrobes here. This is Malou's Designs. You can look her up at
www.modernmambo with an N.
M-A-N-B-O. So this is so amazing. She is a singer, composer. She travels the world performing. And she also is this beautiful designer. And then our abuela. I'm sure you've been on the stage already today, and so powerful. I'm so honored to have her up here representing the abuelas and the Aubuchons and the grandmothers. I want to do a special shout out to Wynn and Douglas Wagner and to all the people that are a part of the Yumi's universe. I hope you enjoy. And I want to do a special tribute to Susan Irby this evening. This is for her. Cue music. This is a sign language that we'll all be doing together at the end. Love, shine, peace.
Child of the earth, child of the sky, born of the hopes that never die.
Carried by the wind, by fire and rain, you are the hope that always remains.
Hear the whispers through the ages,
Twentieth peace song,
ancient sages. You're the legends of the light. You're the legends of the light. From mountain to desert, we'll brighten chain. Hold my hand, we'll unite. You're the keepers of the flame. You're the legends of the light.
Si mon lumière vint des prières, l'éclat de ta joie éclaire notre ciel. Oh, Metagüe, Bade Sobo, clair chemin pour monter pio.
Shine, my child, through storm and fears. The light you seek is always near.
In every heart, the stars ignite. You are the legends of the light.
Hear the whispers through the ages, dreams of peace from ancient sages. You're the keepers of the flame. You're the legends of the light. From mountain to desert, we're breaking up the night. Don't ever break the chain. Hold my hand, we'll unite. You're the keepers of the flame. You're the legends of the flame. You're the legends of the light. From mountain to desert, we'll brighten up the night. Don't ever break the chain. Hold my hand, we'll unite. You're the keepers of the flame. You're the legends of the light.
Niño, mi niña, no sueltes mi mano. Somos la unidad. Kailashka.
Join us in the sign language to spread love. Everyone do it with me. Love. Shine. Peace. Around the world. And again.
Make a circle, please.
Shine.
Peace.
Around the world. Love.
Come on, ladies, do it with us. Yeah, put your right here. That means love. Yeah. Shine, shine, peace. Around the world. Woo. Yeah. Come on, you can do it with
Maquis.
Everybody together. Love.
Shine. Peace. Around the world. And let's everyone do it in silence. Shine.
Keep love in your hearts.
Keep love in your hearts.
Love, peace, light, shine. Earth Day. We love you madly.
All right, everyone, we need your help to form a sacred circle. We're going to be led by Abuela, and she's going to come down and form a circle. And the drummers that are here, your voices will join in, and you can follow them. They're coming down now, so if you want to stand up, if you can, and form a circle. And we're going to share love, shine, peace.
Love, shine, peace. Come around, make a circle, like the world, like the earth.
Forming a circle now.
Take each other's hands.
And you can form multiple circles if you want, because I know we're in a very beautiful place. But just imagine in the center of Times Square in New York City that we get to unite together. We get to hold each other's hands and share each other's hearts so that we can share love and peace.
Hey, boo-boo.
And we're going to let
Abuela will be the one to lead.
Okay, ready? Please, when you hear the music, move and think. Please, the children, make a little circle here in the middle. Please, the children, all the children, please, here, and make a circle with me and listen this beautiful song as a mantra for the future. Are you ready? When you hear the music, please move. We need to move the energy of the love. It's very important to do. Think in love. Remember, we are the love in this Mother Earth. Are you ready? Let's.
Okay, we're going to close this and continue after. Everyone follow the beautiful Abuela here. You can dance, you can move, you can sing, you can cry. Let's heal together, being united in a circle. Let's heal these broken pieces and turn them into gold. Broken pieces can be mended with gold. From the shadows, great tales have been told. She ate the apple, believed it was sweet, until she realized it had put her to sleep. Into a waking dream where nothing is what it seems. Silent voices scream. Yes. Run, child, run now. right behind me. Sing for the moon, dance for the night, hum when the birds rise. Live your life, nothing to hide. All will heal when we look inside. Sing for the moon, dance for the night. And let's all together take a moment right now to just take a deep breath and make Times Square the most quiet and the most silent place in the world. Let's meditate. Take a deep breath in. And take a moment of silence. Place your hand on your heart. And send this frequency all over the world, all over the planet, through our silence, through our meditation. Have a look inside. Just a minute of silence together. Let's raise our hands together. Send this all over. Woo. Yes. Peace, love, togetherness. Namaste.
All right, is this going? Hello there. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello.
Yeah. Times Square. What a blessing to be here together. Thank you on behalf of Om. And this is our beautiful, beautiful next chapter here. We want to welcome the extraordinary dancers in this next wave. On behalf of Om, my name is Aaron Abelman. It's been a joy and honor to be your host. And peace and blessings to everybody.
All right, thank you. All right, next up will be David Longoria. And David's coming here from California. And I believe the choir's coming from Harlem, Brooklyn, anywhere else? Queens,
Brooklyn.
New York City.
Brooklyn in the house.
Brooklyn's in the house. Who's from Brooklyn? All right, David, tell us what's going on here.
Thank you, Paul, and thank you for being here with us and for inviting us to be part of this amazing Earth Day. Give yourselves a round of applause out here. In case you missed the announcement, my name is David Longoria, and we're going to do this like a foreign language class. Can you say that? David Longoria. That's better than I do it. Well, that was really good. I am so blessed to have some amazing singers here with us, and they are under the direction of Bishop Wright, and this is Songs of Solomon. It's some wonderful stuff, and I'm just so blessed to be here with them. They're going to bring some gospel, some real gospel here. We have a song that I was privileged to write and feature 750 recording artists from Motown to now. And some of the original people who sang on it have come from all over the country to be here, and they're here with us today. Thank you, guys. So let's do this. My name is David Longoria, and this is We Are One for Earth Day. another. He said, love one another. We are one. We are one. We are one. We are one. Everyone. We are one. We are one. We are one. We are one. Every man is my brother, every woman is my sister. We're powerful and mighty when we stand together. If anyone attacks my brother, they're attacking me. The strength to divine us will be there when we need. We are one. We are one. We are one. We are sing along with us. Put your hands together. We were made to be strong and created to believe. Together there's no enemy that we cannot defeat. We have power drawn from love and confidence from unity. Arm in arm together, it's unreal. Sing with me. We are one race. We are one people. We are one nation under. We are one nation. We love one another. He said love one another. He said love one another. Everybody. We are one. We are one. We sing with me. We are one. We are one. We are one. We are one. To divide us by the color of our skin, and they tell us we can't speak up. It's just the times we're in. We gotta love, stand together. Change is what we need. We want to make things better, so it's up to you and me. We are one. We are one. We are one. We are one. Everyone. We are one. We are one. Thank you so much. Thank you to Earth Day. Thank you to Times Square. How you feeling, New York? Well, we are truly blessed to be here. Thank you so much to Paul and this beautiful event. And I have to tell you, on Earth Day, I'm going to confess something I don't normally tell people. Earth, to me, is my favorite planet. Really, it is. Paul, we're going to bring you back out here.
Let's hear it for these wonderful crew. They're wild, right? I mean, that's fantastic.
11 Grammys, ladies and gentlemen. That's David Longoria, a legend, and we are so blessed to have him here. Another round of applause for David Longoria! Thank you, Prince Mario Max.
You got a prince asking for that, a real one. Okay, come on up. Alice, Lou. All right, we're going to switch a little culture here now. We're going to have a little bit of a American Oriental Arts Foundation is going to have a moment to share. The reason is that you'll find out that Alice is a well-known producer over in Juilliard and over in the United Nations. And we're just going to talk for a moment or two and calm things down. Then continue on with Juilliard. All right, so we're going to have a beautiful, gorgeous dance to Aaron Copland. Aaron Copland's Appalachian Spring music. We're even going to have Aaron Copland on the video. That's a gorgeous piece of music, and these Juilliard dancers are fantastic. After that, we're going to do a little piece from a show that's on Broadway called Amaze, in which he's going to talk about loving his mother, and then he's going to do a little trick. And then we have Katia Graniva, who up the street here is a place called Carnegie Hall. She fills it up. She's going to play the piano. So right now, actually, we're doing the Oriental Arts. And so Alice Wu and Ivy Ma come here. It's going to be a few minutes, and then we're going to go for our dancers from Juilliard. Okay.
Hi, hello. Hello, everybody. It's a great honor to be here tonight. And I'm Ivima, and I'm gonna introduce one of our sponsors, Alice Liu, who is the president of Oriental Art Foundation. And she's a ballet dancer both in China and New York NYC Ballet. And now, welcome Alice to have speech to us.
我是美国东方艺术基金会主席 Alice Liu。
My name is Alice Liu, and it's a great honor to be here.
今天是4月22号，世界地球日。在这个日子里，是我们共同关注环境保护与持续发展的承诺。
And today is April 22nd, Earth Day, and we focus on the environmental protection and sustainability.
我们非常高兴赞助了此次系列活动。
We're glad to support this event, Earth Day event.
特别感谢保罗，我的好朋友。
Especially thank to my good friend Paul.
祝大家身体健康。4月22日，盛大的演出结束。
Wish everybody have a joyful night. Thank you.
Ivy, thank you. Alice, thank you. And next up, we're going to clear the stage. And we're going to clear it because we're going to have beautiful ballet to Aaron Copland's Appalachian Spring. What a piece of music that is. Alice, great job. Ivy, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Shay, Zaijian. Okay, it's all good. That's my wife. Okay, it's all good. And we're going to keep moving forwards here. Are you guys like ready to go and do your thing? Oh, I can't turn my back. I'll get in trouble. So, Appalachian Spring with the Juilliard graduates are going to now appear. So let's actually go right to the music. Wowee. Who can dance like that? That's gorgeous. I gotta go on stage. No. Okay, let's go right to the video. We're gonna now go do a video. Thank you, Juilliard dancers, Tina eBay. Let's go to the video of Amaze, please.
Hi, I'm Jamie Allen from my show Amaze here at New World Stages, just off Times Square, where a lot of you are for Earth and Water Day. Welcome to Earth and Water Day if you're joining us live in Times Square or if you're joining us live around the world. This year's theme is Love Your Mother Earth, and that really stuck out to me because my show is all about my mother. And we should all love our Mother Earth, but we should all love our mothers. And for me, my mom was so supportive of my dream of being a magician, and I wanted to bring a little bit of magic to Earth and Water Day today. And this trick was actually one of my mom's favorite tricks. I did it in my first show when I was 8 years old, and it's kind of an old trick, but I think it still hangs up. It's going to use a newspaper. It's only 2 sheets of newspaper. We don't need the whole thing for this, and anyway, it'll make it clearer for you to see. And this is really more of an illusion than it is a magic trick. And I call this the illusion of the torn newspaper, because it looks like I tear the newspaper, but I don't. See, if you watch carefully, it sounds like I tear the newspaper. In fact, if I bring it really close to the mic, this will be kind of annoying for Natalie, who's behind the camera here, but you can really hear it. Really sounds like it. It's a perfect illusion because it actually looks like you can see the individual pieces of the newspaper, but you can't. Because this whole time, the newspaper is still completely undamaged and whole, just as when we started. So, thanks for joining me for this incredible piece of magic for Earth and Water Day. There is the newspaper. You can see this is the front page, this is the middle page, that is the back page. It is an illusion. That's how it's done. Have a great time, everybody, and I hope at some point we get to see you here at our show, Amaze.
Okay, that's Amaze. And Jamie Allen is a heck of a, got to take the piano, move it up a little bit. And we're going to do that right now. Let's bring that piano up. And then Katya, who plays Carnegie Hall, just came back from India, and played where'd you play, Taj Mahal? Where'd you play?
Royal Opera House.
Hold this.
Hello.
Okay, here's Katya. So what are you going to play for us, Katya?
Today I'm going to play the most famous piece, Ravel's Bolero, which is written for 150 musicians orchestra. There is a version for 8 pianos, 4 pianos, 2 pianos, 1 piano, 2 people. I'm one of those rare people who plays it with 2 hands. And I close usually my concerts at Carnegie Hall with this piece because it's so powerful, exciting, and talking about the earth, it's really has the power of the earth.
Isn't Bolero also something, it's Spanish, right?
Yeah, Spanish dance.
So Katya will be playing, write this down now, December 27th at Carnegie Hall again. Tell me. 24th season there. I know because I've been there most of them. In the big hall. She takes over the big hall. Tell us about your charity.
I established a charity called Katya Concerts for Kids to expose underprivileged kids to the magic of classical music and the healing power of music. Today at 1 p.m. I actually played for children in Harlem. It was 200 kids and it was the most inspiring, beautiful event. That's who arranged it, I hear.
Okay. And Kathy is such a pleasant person and kind.
Thanks, Katia. Next up, Georgia Fumante, world-renowned crossover singer, joins us from Canada for the 15th year. Thanks, Georgia, and thanks, Katia.
There's no time for us. There's no place for us. What is this thing that melts our dreams, yet keeps them away from us? Who wants to live forever? Who wants to live forever? There's no chance for us. It's all decided for us. This world has only one sweet moment set aside for us. Who wants to live forever? Who wants to live forever? There's the love forever. When love must die. But touch my tears with your lips. Touch my wound with your fingertips. And we can love forever. And we can love forever. Forever is all today. Who wants to live forever? Who wants to live forever? Forever is all today. Who wants to is a many splendor thing. It's the April rose that only grows in the early spring. Love is nature's way of giving.
All right, so this is the end. Next is us, and then Shakira, and then Annie. Okay, and why I have the saxophone here is because anybody ever hear the word tequila? And anybody have any idea how tequila is made? Tequila comes from Mother Earth, right? And from a plant called the agave plant. And an agave plant cannot be an agave plant unless there is what? Soil, and that there is sun, and there is water, and there's pollination with the bees, and at nighttime, what is it? The bats. Okay, so you have agave, and then what do people use agave for? To create tequila. Can I help you? Okay, what do we use tequila for? No, margaritas. Okay, that's the story of that. We have Miss China here from Canada, and Miss Peace. We're going to have the International Day of Peace, September 19th here. We have David's going to play with me, and I'm going to just do this, and then we go to tequila. Okay, let's go to Shakira.
Now is the time to not just imagine, but do.
Imagine all for people living life in peace. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one.
The sun will come out.